Hi guys, Alex here. Welcome back to Shook After Dark for our very special Sunday live stream. And I am super excited because for tonight's live stream, we're going to go ahead and talk about Foodie Beauty's Syria trip, which has taken a turn for the absolute worst. Things are looking even worse than the first time we checked in. And honestly, it is so much more interesting than Canada. So much more interesting than Canada. Give me 1 second to recalibrate my microphone. Sorry. We'll be back in 1 second. Here we are. Okay. That looks much better. My lips were just not matching for me. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I could definitely tell in the preview window. It looks a lot better now. Anyways, we will go ahead and talk about Foodie Beauty's Syria trip. No power. She gets 4 hours of power. I have a lot to say in regards to Foodie Beauty's current trip in Syria. It is absolutely just wild to me. I can't get over it. So much better than Canada. So much better than Canada. Never leave, girl. Never leave. And then, of course, we will talk about Amberlynn. I'm not sure what we're going to watch. If we're going to watch, like, one of her latest videos. I watched the most recent one. It was really bad. I just posted a clip. She has, like, AI, like, literally writing her questions now, so... But our girl actually came on and made a community tab saying that she is no longer able to do 2-hour live streams anymore. It's just too much for her to be on for 2 hours at a time. So she's just going to make it 1 hour. Girl, we're on here for like 5 hours sometimes. Like, I can do a 3-hour easy. Like 3 hours is a short Shook After Dark. You know what I'm saying? Usually we go to like 4, 5 even. My longest live stream I think was like 7 hours. I don't even know like how we got to that point or what we were even talking about towards the end of that one, but I should definitely do like a 12-hour because I think I could definitely do it. Just we could end up like going completely, just keep doing like reactions talking, go outside of girl world, whatever, TikTok, doesn't matter, anything really. I could be on here for 12 hours for sure. Rianne Sanders, thank you for the super chat. Hey, just got back from Gatlinburg. Tried that Loco Burro you recommended and loved it. Fish tacos were great. Catching up on last week's lice stream. Last week's live stream. Tonight I'll watch this on the playback. Thank you, Rianne. Welcome. Yeah, I really enjoyed Gatlinburg. Although I wish I had a few more days. I only had like a day and a half. So I didn't get to go to like I did want to go to Dollywood for sure. And yeah, that Mexican place was good. That Mexican place was like the only, I don't know, they shut down like too early. It was like 10 o'clock. It was like, I guess it's like pretty family oriented, but everything like closed at 10 o'clock and it was about 10 o'clock and we wanted something to eat. And that was the only place that was open, this Mexican restaurant. And their main dining room was even closed and we had to go to like the roof. But it was kind of cool to eat on the roof. Anyways, I'm a rooftop galley. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I want a couple more days down in the Great Smokies. The Grand Smokies, the Great Smokies. The only problem is your cell phone signal like goes in and out, in and out. At least mine did. And I have like perfect signal up here, but I guess it really depends because I have AT&T and in Florida where my sister lives, AT&T sucks down there, but up here it's perfect. So I don't know. Just depends. I saw this thing on TikTok in Pigeon Forge, which is right next to Gatlinburg. It's a town right next to it. It was like indoor lazy pool, indoor lazy river with like lights and it like lit up and all this stuff. It looked really cool. It was like over 100 for admission or something, which is crazy. But it popped up on my TikTok. Like over 100? You're not Disney World. Like, what are you talking about? Did I end up getting laid? No, I was with family sharing a room. I think that would be a little bit awkward if it was just like, all right, I'm going out to get rammed. Going out to get rammed. You're going next week. But yeah, we ended up actually going on like a real lazy river, like it was a real river, but it had a current, so you could just like lay. And that was like $30, which was not too bad. I mean, you could do it a couple of times. We only did it once, but you could do it like 3 times if you wanted to. And you don't have to spend any more. Been there 100 times. Do you live down there? For me, it's like, it's too far to go every year, but I've been wanting to go to the beach. Probably just Atlantic City because it's dirt cheap. Does that make me trash? Kind of. But you can't beat the Atlantic City hotel prices. Like, I'm telling you, I grew up going to Maryland, Ocean City, Maryland, Rehoboth, Delaware. Amazing beaches up north. But they're so expensive. Like, definitely over 200. Like, I could drive all the way to Virginia Beach and that would be cheaper than Maryland. I don't know why Maryland's so expensive. I guess just because like everybody from like New York, Philly, Baltimore, DC, they all go to like the same area. It's just so popular. Popular. Plus there's nowhere to park on the beach. Am I wearing sunscreen? Not now, no. No, but I did wear my sunscreen every day, of course. Otherwise, I will get red for sure. But I've noticed I like tan really well, even with like an SPF 50. That's what I ended up buying because I actually forgot my sunscreen. And then when I got at the Lazy River place, I had to just like buy some there, which thank goodness they had it. This literally the reason I only did it once is because me trying to get out of the river, like I almost didn't get out of that river. Like this guy had to help me. Like some 24-year-old like kid. But he had like muscles. But he had to help me out. Because I could not get out of the river on my own. I couldn't really stand up. It was all like rocks. You guys know, and so slippery. It was very shallow, but all rocks. All slippery rocks, and just like I really can't walk on that. Like I was gonna fall over. So I was trying to like hug the side using my floaty. I could have got out on my own. It would have just took me like 5 minutes longer. Yeah, even with swim shoes. Yes, I had swim shoes on. I fell out. Did I thank him for helping me? Of course I did. Of course I thanked him. But yeah, I was wearing swim shoes. I have a swim shoe tan. I still have my swim shoe tan from February when I went to Florida. It's just gotten darker now. I swear. But I just want to go and lay on the beach. I was going to go to Philly last week, but have you guys heard that there is a trash strike in Philly? So the trash is just like piling up. And I mean, Philly already smells like garbage on a good day. So I just didn't go. But it's really bad. They're upset because the mayor gave herself like a 9% raise, and the sanitation workers only got like a 2 or 3%. Like, tell them, girl. So now people are trying to like dump trash outside of her house, which is, I think, is funny. That is some good protesting. Nobody gets hurt, but like the message is clear with that trash outside of her house. The rats be eating good. I know. You don't tan, you just get more freckles. I got really bad sunburn on my shoulders a few years ago, like 5 years ago, and it's so freckly now. I honestly should probably get it like checked. But Becca on the Brink, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Our baby is 1 month old. Time really flies. Oh, congrats, Becca. That's amazing. I need to go to the dermo anyway. I'm like due for a checkup anyway. So we can just bada bing, bada boom, everything. Garbage people are worth every penny. I know. That is like the one. Like, that's the thing. Like, you don't see them, you know? So underappreciated. Because I wouldn't want to do that, you know? Rach, thank you for the super. I missed you. Can I get a try again from Kyle? Try again. Try again. Is that good enough? Yikes. It's advised to get your checked every year. Yeah, I have at least one dermo appointment a year. Especially just because my skin is like a mess and a half. Real life anamorph. Turn into lobster man. Oh, come on. Honestly, like, I'm not super, now that my skin is healed, like my eczema used to be like really bad to the point where my whole like body was an open wound. And that's why I burned like to the extent that I did. Not that I'm going to take the chance again, but I would never burn like that now. But I'm not going to test it either. Because that pain was insane. Like, I just got cooked. I had two, like, I don't know if you guys have ever got burnt so bad that you got huge blisters. But I got huge, like, pus-filled blisters. Well, it wasn't really pus. It was, like, more like liquid. Drainage or whatever. I don't know. On both shoulder, I had one huge blister on each shoulder. Wear your sunscreen, guys. Eyebrows look fab. Thank you so much. Some meds. Oh yeah, that's true. Certain medications, like the one that everybody's taking these days. Tretinoin. If you use tretinoin, make sure that you should probably just stop for a day. If you know you're going to go out in the sun the next day, just stop a day before. Remember back in like 2005, we used to put like baby oil on, like regular SPF 0 baby oil, and then go outside and cook like chickens. Now they have like really good baby oil that's like SPF as well, so that would be good if you still like that oil. slick feel. Oh yeah, the Diddy baby oil. What's up with the whole like Diddy situation? Did you guys see there was like Diddy mostly got away with most of the crimes and people are not happy. People are saying the jury was like 8 men and 4 women or something. And that could have contributed. Cam Andres, thank you for the super sticker. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You can use it as lube and sunscreen. Yeah, I guess you can. There was they didn't even talk about the minors. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, that whole situation, like once you get into the weeds and like I feel like they kind of kept things like you had to dig if you wanted to know the exact allegations of what was going on, like you had to dig for it. Like they didn't just put that out. It was kind of hard to find. Not like hard to find, but for the longest time, like I didn't even know exactly what he did until I actually like did my own research and like dug into like article after article. But yeah, it's bad. Mayo. Have you ever tried mayonnaise as lube? No. That's disgusting. Somebody else's man mayo. That's how you get maggots. Ew. Speaking of maggots, are you guys still seeing that trend on TikTok that's like the disgusting rooms and oh gosh. It's so bad. I've never seen bedrooms this dirty. Like they had a jar of pee with a dead bird in it. I kid you not. Like a pee jar of pee with a dead bird in it. Like what? A lot of people, of course, had old food that was moldy and who knows what kind of things were growing on it. A lot of people were saying like this is gonna cause a new pandemic right here. Like you heard people say they left before the kids came. I'm not sure because I didn't read about that, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure there was, especially like if he traveled to a place where it's not illegal. Like, I don't know. Didn't like Epstein go to Thailand or something? Brr, 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 brah, brah. Vegas? I mean, it's not legal in Vegas unless you're 18, you know. That's what I meant. Like they went somewhere where like even under 18 it's not illegal. Yeah, mayonnaise is lube. I mean, it is just like eggs, oil. Yeah, Thailand, that's what I was thinking. Practicing my rap ad libs. Ratatata. Ratatata. Oh, she's still live, Amber. Is she? Yeah, she is. But it's members
Why is my
only.
ribs for
Here's what she looks like right now, guys. Just an update on Amber. A super secret live stream update. Girl.
hurting? Oh my god, I just got anxiety. I, like my Zoloft helps with all anxieties besides medicine anxiety and like health anxiety. Those are the or like the contamination bits. But like all the other like other anxieties that I used to experience every day,
Just a little sneakity peekity. Yikes on bikes. Whatever she is doing with the camera is not exactly helping her. She looks, I mean, I'm not even gonna say it, but we all know. And did you guys know that this week she actually forgot, or she didn't forget, she skipped her weigh-in, which means that she gained. Whenever she skips a weigh-in, that means it's going up and up and up and up. And she's hoping that she can like get it down enough for the next week. But that never really happens. I know that mentality, girl. Like, no. That's totally her mentality. The genie pony. It's giving the genie from Aladdin. Yeah, is she ready to be on My 600-Pound Life on TLC? I think that that could be her next life goal because I mean that seems to be what she's aiming for at this point. How much does she weigh? I believe her last weigh-in was 538 or something. 538, something like that. She needs the Nikocado diet. I still don't think Nikocado has even talked about what exactly he ate or did to lose the weight. He probably just like took Ozempic and ate a lot less than he used to. That would be tough. I mean, his body got so used to all that food. Nick is so boring. I know what you mean. Like, I don't like skinny Cado. So boring, so dumb. So, like, what's the point? Like, gain again. I don't know. More like 638.9. No, girl, 534. 534.2 was the last weigh-in. Okay. Interesting. Wasn't Nick going on a tour? The tour was canceled. We actually did talk about this on the live stream because I talked to you guys about how I was going to go to the Nikocado tour because he had dates. I believe one was in New Jersey and there was one in like Virginia or something, not too far away. But it all completely disappeared. And he never even really made a statement. Did I watch Snowflake's video on Ash Trevino, another girl to the mix? Is she even around anymore? As far as I know, like, well, I don't know. Does anyone keep up with Ash Trevino these days? She was really popping like November, December, January, February. And then I know she got her main TikTok account banned. And then a lot of people started watching Brianna Olsen instead, but I don't see any Ash Trevino content anymore on my TikTok ever. Like, they really cracked down on her. And she was kind of just like someone that you fell into the drama. Like, you didn't choose it, you fell into it. Like, I'm not going to go look up Ash Trevino, you know? Do you guys follow Resilient Jenkins? That's another like law cow. Rin, thank you for the super. Been watching for 4 years. Time flies. Welcome. Thank you so much. Is he still with Orlin? I was hoping that we would get an update on that at some point, right? Oh, yeah, I know. We tried watching that Nick rehashing the Stephanie Sue drama. Couldn't even watch it. It was just so like, what's the point? That's all I was thinking the whole time is like, what exactly is the point? She's covering Diddy and Nick was just doing it to take from her success. Yeah, I do know she was covering Diddy and Diddy looked at her and was like, he mouthed, "I know you." So that was the whole thing. Ash Trevino. Where even is Ash Trevino though? Like, does she post on TikTok anymore? Or did she go to like Kick or something? She keeps making new TikTok accounts and they keep taking them down. Yeah, that's the last thing I remember seeing from her, was that her account got taken down. She kept making new ones. They would take those down. Is that guy still in jail? Like, I vaguely remember him getting out, but maybe he didn't. She went to the mall. Ash Trevino went to the mall with this guy and he had a pew pew and like a fight broke out and somehow the cops got like a hold of the pew pew and he had to go to jail because he is a felon. No, not just a felon though. Like he had a switch. I don't know what that means. Some sort of illegal modification to the pew pew, that if you're caught with that, you go to jail. Did you all see Foodie's fingers? She's biting them off. She's so nervous. She's biting them off. She's so nervous. No, I haven't really looked at them. I don't think. Well, here's her fingers, but I love this picture, guys. Yeah, girl, you look so happy and so well adjusted. Is she still homeless? Kind of. Honestly, like, yeah, kind of. Look at her fingers. Okay, so here's the fingers. Fingerlin. Oh, yeah, she's certainly chomping on those, huh? She's certainly chomping at the bit. She still has that ugly A ring. Why would she go back east? Because her man, guys, she has to make sure that Salah doesn't pick up another woman. I did see people saying that like Salah was going to like drain her dry, get her to help him get a house of his own, set up his own business, and then dump her and get with another woman and just like have kids and stuff in the house that Foodie helped pay for. And she'll be stuck with like no legal representation because it's literally Syria. And so she'll get nothing and have to crawl back to Canada again with nothing in a few years, which is like so true, right? All right, let's go ahead and try this one. This is a brand new video from Foodie. I don't know if it's going to be any good. It's a glimpse of Syria. If not, there is a video by Barbecue that goes over last night's live stream that was very interesting for sure, that we'll look at anyway, but I just want to see this first because I haven't seen it at all. And it's Bubba brand new. Bubba. I'm loving it. Do you guys still have McDonald's in Walmart? Because why do I like miss that? I want some chicken nuggets right now. Like, call me trash, color me trashy, but I want some chicken nuggets right now. McNuggets. There's a difference. You have a Subway in Walmart? Yeah, we had a Subway, but we used to have a McDonald's, like a full-blown McDonald's with a seating area, like an indoor McDonald's inside. Why do you have the golden arches in your hand? What's your guys' favorite sauce? Put that in the side chat. Mine is probably sweet and sour, but I also love the tangy barbecue. They don't have 4 for $4 at Wendy's. What am I supposed to do when I'm broke? Use the McDonald's app.
To life here. Therefore, so far, I have only managed to accumulate some clips of some of the surrounding areas we have been to and my journey here. I will do a lot more vlogging, inshallah, especially of the more touristy areas.
I can't believe she's like traveling around Syria. Like she claims some of these places are touristy areas at one point, but on another point, she said that like they just opened it up to allow tourists even for the first time in like years. So I don't know about touristy areas, girl. Like this is not the Vatican.
So stay tuned for that, and as always, thanks for watching. So without further ado, here are some clips from my journey so far. So my journey starts with flying from Istanbul, Turkey to Beirut, Lebanon. I flew 9.5 hours from Montreal.
Ooh, you know what I really want to see? I hope she includes that in this. Is a clip of her or something in the car, like driving across the border from Lebanon to Syria, because like that had to have been kind of scary. I mean, it's a country that you can't even like fly into. Like what? To the point where she has to get into like a taxi service. I was wondering on Twitter if Salah like dumps her and like leaves her abandoned in Syria. How easy will it be for her to get like somebody to take her to Lebanon? Like, I don't know. I guess as long as she flashes some money in the air, I'm sure they have taxi services that will drive for like a couple hours for a good fee, you know? Especially with gas being so expensive. Like, I don't know how much she's going to have to spend, but I was imagining her crawling through the desert on like all fours, crawling through the desert, like tongue out. And then she sees like a Burger King Mirage. She sees a Mirage and it's a Burger King. Oh my gosh. Can that really happen? Like a Mirage? It's always so over exaggerated, I think, in movies, the mirages.
Canada to start to Istanbul, and then I had a 12-hour layover there before flying to Beirut.
Gas is cheap there. That's like the opposite of what I've heard. They don't even really have gas stations. You have to get gas from a guy on the side of the road that has a tank. And it might be cheaper than here. I'm not sure, but it's still like for there, it's a lot. But I would have to look that up to see exactly. $14 a gallon? Yeah, how is that cheap? That's crazy. $14? Let me look it up. Gas prices in... Well, because they're so like cut off, so they're not getting any. 11,440 Syrian pound per liter. Girl, I can't even get this to like work. 1,000 Syrian pounds is 8 cents. Um, okay, 11,440, 87 cents, 88 cents per liter. So if it's 88 cents per liter, what is it per gallon? honey mustard. You don't know if it's correct. Oh, I mean, I just did the first thing on Google. To be honest, I need to look like a second time. $3.33 per gallon. That's literally like the same as here. I don't know about you all, but 333, like if I went to the store right now and it cost that much, I wouldn't be surprised. Like that's about average around here. I feel like it's a little less though right now. Maybe like 305, I don't know. Yeah, California has the most expensive gas in the country. But I need to do like a second. See if we can get a second opinion. Okay, it's about the same. 3.09. $3.09 per gallon, which is like kind of that's pretty normal in the US right now. So it's about the same as it is here. But keep in mind like the unemployment rate slash, I mean, people just do not have money to be spending that much on gas. Like that's expensive for us. So for them, it's like crazy, but I guess for Chantal, it's pretty average.
Here I am staring at the departures board, waiting patiently, well, kind of patiently, to see which gate I needed to trek to. I was so over traveling at this point.
Is your gas fresh and creamy? Has anyone else stayed at a yotel? I was going to stay at the one in New York City, Manhattan, because it's the cheapest hotel in Manhattan. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's cheaper to get like a bed and you share a bathroom, but this was the cheapest like room where you got your own toilet. I need my own toilet. I can't do the shared toilet situation. I just can't. But it looked okay. Wait, what hotel? Yotel. I don't know. It was the cheapest at that time. I think it was like less than 200 a night. But it's cheaper, of course, if you get like a shared room or something or a hostel. But this is a like hotel room.
To see which gate I needed to trek to. I was so over traveling at this point.
What's the point of this video? It's so like outdated.
When I arrived at Beirut Airport, I was picked
point.
up by a taxi service who helps you through immigration.
Here she goes.
Takes you across the border into Syria.
This is what I wanted to hear like a little bit about. They are small. Yeah, the rooms are pretty small, but as long as it's private, I don't care how small it is, to be honest.
Beirut, and he gave me an iced coffee and a water, and we were on our way. I decided to go the land border way into Syria from Lebanon instead of flying into Damascus.
Can you imagine you just got off a plane, you're like driving through, and yeah, you're here. Like, I would be so uncomfortable. There's no way I could like ever go there.
Just because it was recommended that that's just a better way to go by other
Just because of how gay I am.
travelers. So here I am in the taxi. I've never been to Lebanon, so I was actually, or Syria, but I was actually taken aback by the mountain ranges and just the kind of hills, you know, the winding roads as we were driving along. It's about probably about 5:30 a.m. here. I arrived in Beirut at 3 a.m., but the border only opens at 6 a.m., so we had some waiting to do before.
Girl, that's beautiful though. I do like the nature.
We could cross over.
How to get smuggled into Syria. I have seen a lot of people mention, like, how is it going to be when she goes back to Canada? Because eventually she's going to have to go back to Canada. You were able to get a Labubu? I forgot. I know they went live at 10 o'clock. I just forgot. I want to big into energy. I don't care about anything else. I just want to big into energy. As I was saying, though, people are wondering when she goes back to Canada, are they going to be like questioning her? Is she going to be under increased scrutiny for going to Syria at this time? Like, I mean, surely they will ask her why the heck she went to Syria, but I feel like she'll be fine because everything checks out. Clearly she wasn't doing anything, like, we all know, in that kind of way. I feel like she'll be fine, but I know there was a story that came out about Western women that were talking to guys from Syria, and they flew out and they were like wives of ISIS, basically. And I believe they were arrested when they came back, but I mean, Chantal's not doing that, you know? But it will be an interesting conversation when she gets back to Canada for sure. Girl World will contact Canadian immigration. I mean, they probably already have or already will. I'm surprised there's people who think that she's in Syria because there's nobody to call. Like, you know, even in Kuwait, like, it was much harder for people to call Kuwait. But in Syria, but they could do it online. You know, when it was Kuwait, they could communicate online. But in Syria, like, who are you contacting? You know? Like, there's just no way for someone to get involved in her life in Syria. She's basically off the grid. They rescinded the citizenship of one of those women. Were they born in Canada? That's crazy. But yeah, no one can get involved in her life in Syria, I guess. But you'd be surprised, girl. You'd be surprised the length that some of these people are willing to take. I would be surprised if someone hasn't contacted someone in Syria or tried to contact the Syrian government or something in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if you can. Like, imagine if they think Chantal is a spy. She's effed if she doesn't get out soon. I know if people start like messing with the government or like somehow get a communication channel opened, like, ooh, I mean, really think about that. It could not end well if there is some sort of misunderstanding with her and local authorities. I believe the like police system, they don't have a like police system like we do in the US anymore. But supposedly there is like community-led efforts, community-led policing, so I don't know. I'm not totally sure how that would work in Syria. I don't know if I want to know how that works in Syria. There's no government. The government is very like, they're not even legitimate yet. At this point, like,
here we are, finally in Syria after what felt like a million-hour journey. I'm finally here, and just like
Oh, that actually looks pretty with the arches. Oh, oopsies.
in Lebanon, I was taken aback at how beautiful the landscape in Syria was. Everything was just so gorgeous. There were a lot of the new revolutionary flags with the 3 stars, and I just
Oh, yeah, that's so funny. She said that, yeah. She said that a group of Salah's friends asked to borrow her for a week. What were they going to do? Like choo-choo, run a train or something? I don't know. Chantal doesn't think countries, laws, and boundaries and borders. What? My concern is Foodie ruins Salah's life. Yeah, I was tweeting about that yesterday. I was thinking that that is true. He has nothing left. He could be like recruited. I don't see Salah going down that path, but I don't know him really. But based on what I do know, I don't really see him going down that path. But what do I know? He is in a vulnerable situation. I mean, that's how they easily pick people up. When you have nothing left, like, what else are you going, what else is there to live for, right? Or so people think. But she completely ruined his life. And he thought that he was going to get an upgrade. He thought that he was going to get an upgrade, get to Canada. But now he's in Syria and he's never lived in Syria. As far as we have heard from Chantal, he was born and raised in Kuwait. It's just that his parents aren't Kuwaiti, so he's not Kuwaiti, but he was still born there. They don't have birthright citizenship like the United States. So he doesn't know Syria. Like, it's not like he lived there till he was 13 or 14 or whatever. No, he doesn't know it at all. He's never lived there. I don't know. Has he ever been there before? I don't know, to be honest. I feel like it's not really a place that you visit, you know, especially while a civil war is going on. How old is Salad Fingers? 31 or 32, allegedly. Do we even still have birthright citizenship? I think. But no, I get you. I get you.
was enjoying taking in
He did visit family there before. Okay.
the scenery. So many mountains, and just like in Lebanon, Syria had a very similar landscape, I noticed. I was amazed by the olive trees in Syria. I love olives. Like, olive is literally in my middle name. So when there are a lot of
Chantal Marie Olive.
trees like this together, you can actually smell olives as you drive past. Olives are one of Syria's most ancient agricultural products.
You can smell olives. Huh, what does that smell like? She should have went to like Iraq or something. Did you guys know that Baghdad was once like one of the most like metropolitan cities in the world? Before they were invaded and everything was like burned to the ground, they had the biggest library in the world. But I'm talking a long time ago. There's people like from all over living there. A really cool city.
Olives have to be cured or brined for several weeks, though, so it's not like I can just pick them off trees and eat them. But nonetheless, here we are driving around and past many olive trees. And the olive trees are not just in farm areas, they are too.
Salah was playing checkers. Chantal played chess. We have to start playing chess, not checkers, y'all.
But they're also just in like urban areas, like right outside of our apartment pretty much as well.
Right, why aren't they in Thailand? That's what I don't understand. Is there, I mean, she could definitely get residency there. I don't know about Salah, but
But you might hear fan noise as I'm recording because it's pretty hot here right now, so
Okay, here's the city. Is this Damascus?
But driving in more populated towns like Damascus can be kind of hectic,
Okay.
I will admit, especially as a foreigner. I didn't drive, luckily, and nor would I want to attempt to, but as you can see, the narrow roads in between buildings are quite bustling at times.
She couldn't even handle Kuwait, girl.
There are people walking in the middle of the road, and you must beep your horn and they will just move out of the way. There are many small businesses and shops along either side of the street. These small shops, which are like convenience stores here in Syria, are called...
Oh my goodness, people are just parked like any which way, like facing forward, facing back, left side, right side. Like they're just parked wherever.
Dukans. I know I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but I am, after all, just an English-speaking Canadian woman. We stopped at one of these stores to get cold water, but because Syria has regular and prolonged power
Do they have Doritos?
outages throughout the day, this shop owner and many others didn't have cold water or even any electricity at all, so no problem, at least he had water, which was good enough for us.
That's crazy. What about the grocery stores though? Are they able to get like all day? Like, is there grocery stores? I don't know. Maybe that's like a stupid question, but I would expect there to be, right? I don't know. Maybe there is like a way for the grocery stores to get all day power. I know Chantal was talking about how they could pay extra to get all day power. I'm going to ask. Like, because what about eggs? Grocery stores typically do not have reliable all day power. Many areas in Syria receive just 2 to 4 hours a day, sometimes as low as 2 hours in cities like Damascus. Chantal could be limited to 2 hours. That's crazy, but they could rely on backup generators, battery systems, or solar panels specifically for fridges. So, like, just powering the fridges specifically. Interesting, interesting. Eggs don't need to be refrigerated there. Only our eggs do. You know, I've actually heard that before. That, like, some eggs don't need... some eggs don't need to be refrigerated, but milk, I don't know, other things. Raw meat. I guess you can just, like, put it on ice. Is that what they do? Like, put it on ice? I know when it comes to a lot of these like markets, everything will just be on ice, fish, whatever.
Here we saw some livestock on the side of the road, maybe for
Oh my
purchase. Or
gosh. Are those goats? Like, what is that? They're just like chilling in the middle of the city. Wild.
someone, I'm not sure. And here, kids and just people in general, but especially kids, love to drive in the back of these trucks here with like the cage on the truck bed, and they hang on to it. This was making me extremely nervous for the boy in yellow, especially. I was saying, get on the truck, get on the truck. And here we have a bunch of flags with a big building. And I was told it's, I think
There's
it's
a
a
bunch of
university.
women.
So could be wrong about that, but that's what it was thought to be there on the right. So I don't really have much else to say. You're going to see a lot of buildings that look kind of dilapidated in between
Right,
functioning
like
buildings.
completely, that one area was like completely collapsed. I don't know if it was gunnoed, but wow.
But I'll just enjoy these clips here of Syria. It between the dilapidated buildings, there is a beautiful landscape, just like these mountains here. And so yeah, that's it. Here we go.
Is that like a Western gas station? Western style gas
Just like
station?
these mountains here, and
I don't know. I can't tell.
So yeah,
Looks
that's
like it.
Here we go. Why did the chicken and her chicklets cross the road? The soil here in Syria, in particular,
Corny.
in the
I really want to know if this is legal. I don't think she's even allowed to film in a car, because I did research. People were saying like if she was spotted driving with Salah, filming that military truck or something. She could get into a lot of trouble for that. They would think that she was a spy or something. And so I did like search it, right? And it says that you're not supposed to be filming from a vehicle at all. But then again, it's like, who's enforcing that? I don't know. It's all just, it's the wild, wild west, guys. Like, it doesn't really matter if it's legal, illegal, whatever. Yeah, I know ChatGPT says that it is illegal, but it doesn't really matter. You know, like, who's coming to get her? Like, she would have to get under the radar of like the militia group in order for someone to actually come and get her. But I wouldn't be doing it. If I was her, I wouldn't be doing it because everywhere I looked, it said it wasn't legal. Just like in Kuwait, she decides, I guess, not to read the laws or look anything up or anything. Yeah, very true. ChatGPT isn't always correct. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think that the laws really matter there at this point.
Mountainous and valley regions is red. It's also known as Mediterranean soil. And these are the only camels we've seen so far here in Syria. We passed by this KFC knockoff called KFG. I don't know what the G stands for, but apparently they have
KFG.
crispy chicken and other dishes. So stay tuned for that.
Wait, they have PlayStation 4 in Syria? Did you guys see that?
But
Look.
apparently they have crispy chicken and KFC knockoff called KFG. I don't know what the G
Is she gonna go to KFG?
stands for, but apparently they have crispy.
Sorry, I just have to see this. Is that a video game store? Oh, it's like a PlayStation cafe, I think. You go in, pay a fee, and you can play the games. You can play PlayStation and drink coffee. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I would do that. It's an Iraq-based chain. KFG is. Yeah, that's not the Colonel. She should go and get some fried chicken.
And other dishes. So stay tuned for that. Now,
Knockoff Western brands are everywhere. Yeah. I did see in Russia they have a fake McDonald's that all the McDonald's after like all the sanctions and the American companies like left Russia in 2022, all of the McDonald's like changed the name, but they still have like the exact same food, and it's just like unbranded basically. So you have to wonder, like, McDonald's is clearly still making money in Russia, so I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
this next series of clips is very sad, quite sad. It's the remains of a war-torn country and from the Syrian civil war. So
it's literally just abandoned or flattened.
Just compiled a bunch of buildings that have been bombed, and a lot of them are in rubble, and these were once people's homes. So it's really, really sad. The ones that are not so bombed are littered with bullet holes. It's just so surreal to be driving past and seeing this. And what was more surprising to learn is that there are people still living in these ruins in their homes, and I would say probably because they don't have much choice, sadly. And my heart goes out to the people of Syria, and inshallah it can soon start to rebuild from being such a war-torn country.
She is so phony, guys. So phony. But I hope they can recover from being such a war-torn country. That didn't sound right to me. I don't know, hope for peace, maybe, girl?
And of course, there are revolutionary 3-star Syrian flags everywhere. And we even, on this day, had one taped to the hood of our car. So on this particular day, we went and explored some valleys. I don't really know or remember the name of this location. There's a little bit of water there. Now, that canyon...
Is she with Salah or with the random guy? Is she still with the taxi driver or Salah? I'm guessing Salah with the way that she's waving and smiling at the camera, but she never really addressed like, okay, now I'm here. Now me and Salah are going out. But I'm assuming this was filmed like days and days after, like the day that she was live and it cut out as she was driving. I think that's the day that this was filmed.
That valley used to be full of water, but there's been some...
And get this, on yesterday's live stream, she said that she was going to help them rebuild. I would love to rebuild. Like, what? Look at her. Like, you can help by staying the F out of people's way, girl. Like,
droughts. So, unfortunately, that's all the water that there was. Now, here's me.
I'm surprised she can even, like, do this, though. It is a bit admirable that she made it all the way there. I can't believe she did it. I mean, nobody would have bought that she would be in Syria climbing up a dirt mound. That's crazy. That's so true. There could be landmines there. She needs to be careful if she's just walking around like this. Like, you have no idea. Like, it's been in civil war for the past 10 to 15 years. And she's just like walking around like it's a tourist attraction. She is so dumb. These are the lengths that she will go to stick it to the haters. Is that what it's all about? Anything for D? She's not even getting D. Like, this is literally just to show the haters that she's still desirable and her man, like, isn't going anywhere. That's all this is. Crazy. A pack of dogs. I did hear the dogs, while she was live streaming last night. You could hear dogs, like, crying out. You could hear dogs fighting. I'm assuming they're probably starving and fighting over like the little bit of scraps that they can find. Like, so sad. But it was really loud in her apartment. You could hear all sorts of things. You know, I don't know if it was pew-pews, dogs fighting, people screaming, like, it reminded me of when I lived in Philly. Just kidding. Kind of.
Trying to climb back up from going all the way down, and it was quite a workout. It wasn't too hot, actually. There was a nice breeze in the valley, but oh my goodness, this was a workout for me. As you can see, I'm trying to waddle up the mountain, but I also got to get some different clothing, so maybe some lighter clothing. But yeah, here I am just taking my time.
She's literally wearing that like winter dress. Like, is she not hot AF over there? I don't know. I'm not sure what the temperature is like over there. Maybe we should check it out. I'm loving this new destination, bees, though. This has to be the most wild thing she's ever done. Damascus, Maryland. Girl, no. Damascus, Syria. Damascus, Maryland. Okay, it's about a high of 100 every day and a low of 70 to 100 every day ish. There and about. I don't know what Celsius is, girl. I don't really know like how to read Celsius. All I know is 0 degrees is freezing. Is 100 degrees boiling? I don't know. Of Celsius.
Time in the valley. It was a very nice day, excuse me. Just taking a break here because it's a lot of exercise for somebody who's used to a sedentary lifestyle, but we've been going out and doing walks like this and just enjoying Syria's various landscapes. And I'm going to end this vlog by showing you what we picked up for lunch to eat in the valley area. Some chickens that were really, really delicious, and we made shawarma with them.
Oh yeah, I mean that looks like a nice grill. Color me shocked. 31 is freezing. We're talking about Celsius. I know 32 is freezing in Fahrenheit, but in Celsius it's 0. Salmonella. Yeah, I mean she could really get anything. How is like I was gonna say how's the running water, but they don't even have running water, right? Oh my goodness. Tell us what you're snacking on. My mommy's homemade Rice Krispies. They're so good. Rice Krispie treats that my mom made. These are A1. I told her I want to make them myself and dip them in like chocolate. Do like the fancy ones. Because they literally sell those for like the fancy Rice Krispies dipped in chocolate for like $6. And that's ridiculous. Like it costs $6 to like get the ingredients. For regular ones. I mean, chocolate's a little pricey, but that's okay. I already have chocolate. She's a professional travel hogger. Was that on purpose? Loose cotton robes. Exactly. Ooh, chocolate crackle. What if I did I should do some of chocolate shit, what is it? Like the Cocoa Krispies. Yes. Cocoa Krispie treats. Those are good. You bought your mom a birthday ice cream cake and it was $35. Yeah, that's like cheap. Not really, but it's cheaper than my local ice cream shop. Theirs are like 45. I want to try the Biscoff waffles that they have in the UK. Those look so good. Richmond, a plate of pancakes is $19. Girl, where? Pancakes? You can make those at home. We have pancakes at home.
So, thanks for watching, and a lot more vlogs, inshallah, from Syria to come.
That actually doesn't look bad. I would eat that. Ooh, Lucky Charms crispy treats. That sounds good. Let's go ahead and watch the live stream compilation from last night, but let me get a screenshot of this real quick. Girl, what is going on with Amberlynn? I mean, she's out of control. This is totally screenshot worthy. I think she's beezing. Crumble Cookie is having a Biscoff cheesecake this week. Really? A Biscoff cheesecake? Yum. I don't know. Like, I'm a little bit grossed out by Crumble. I don't know what it is. Like, all the online discourse has really turned me off of Crumble. But I mean, the few times I've gotten it, it's been good. I don't know. Also, it's like Mormon-y, very Mormon-y. Despectful POS. Did they just post that? That's so funny. Despectful POS just posted like a very similar picture of how she's looking on Instagram. Like, I know we're all thinking the same thing, girl. We're all thinking the same thing. What's the discourse about crumble? Like, just everything from underbaked cookies to bad business practices. The nearest crumble cookie place is 5 hours. Yeah, it's not worth that. Mine's 30 minutes away, and I don't even want to drive 30 minutes for it. So I wish Foodie went live. She was live for almost 6 hours yesterday. I watched a decent amount of it, but not all of it. Because I have a life. Just kidding, I was playing a game. And I probably just watched something else. We're going to go ahead and watch Barbecue Chillin's breakdown of Foodie Beauty blackouts, pew pew shots, and a rage. These are the highlights. One thing that really stuck out to me and a lot of people over on Twitter was the way that she was being, the way that Salah was responding to her. Like, he seems very tired of her BS, just tired in general, but also just completely over it. I don't think he wanted her to come at all because he keeps saying, I told you to stay in Canada. You're just going to complain. I told you to stay in Canada. And here she is. She's over here complaining, but also people are beginning to like look at Salah like, is he going to turn or something? What's happening? Because she ruined his life, you know, like he has nothing to lose. And they're in a country where, you know, like it's legal for him to put his hands on her. Like, punishing your wife, quote unquote, is legal in Syria. Not that it really matters because nobody's going to do anything about it either way, but she's effed. If he were to go mad, she's effed. I think he's like, he could be scarier than the surroundings to her because, you know, 9 times out of 10, it's somebody, you know, when these people go missing or they show up unalived, it's somebody that they know, you know, like Gabby Petito.
I always run over that.
On a cellulitis level.
People get it on. Stop the dawn. Stop the dawn. People get it on. Wow.
I literally saw a clip today of her saying, like, what did she say? I would rather, I forget what the exact context was, but never mind, moving on. You think Salah can be pushed to that point? Yeah.
I just thought I would do like a quick live. It's not going to be too long because
Brian's parents from the Gabby Petito case. Yeah, I know what you mean. They covered for him. I mean, that's for damn sure. So this is her live stream, I believe, from Thursday. Yeah, was that when it was? Thursday? Oh yeah, it was late. The beginning of the live stream, she has power. And then she loses power, but then she gets it back again. So the power goes on at 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., 2 a.m. to 3 a.m., and then 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., I think, somewhere around those times, and then 2 to 3 p.m.
You know, just wanted to show you guys. We're just heading out somewhere. Yeah, no, we're just heading to a different part of, we're driving around Syria, like the country area, and just thought I'd go live chat with you guys for a bit. I don't know, I'm going to be filming some things for another vlog. Yeah, I used my CPAP. We didn't run out of power until about noon, and then, you know.
So what happened with their power situation? Because she was saying that they had solar power. That wasn't true. She was saying that they had like 24/7 power that they paid extra for. But now she's live streaming in the dark and talking about how she has a CPAP that she can't turn on. Like, give me a break here.
Nobody has power right now, it seems like. Maybe if you have solar, but we thought we had solar, but at the place we're staying, but it's not. It's another source. But
That's wild.
we're not going to, you know, invest in solar in a place we're not going to.
I mean, that is like a huge lifestyle change for her to go from 24/7 power to 4 hours a day. And one of the hours is 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. I mean, I guess that's her waking hours anyway, but that's the middle of the day for her. Syria is so much better than Canada. It's so fresh and creamy. No, I keep setting off my Apple products. You guys know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, whenever I say the name of this country, it's annoying at this point. Like, it happens almost every time.
Staying at long term, so
Off the
we just have
grid
to deal with the
bees.
situation right now as it is. Anyway, whenever there's no electric during the day for a few hours.
No power bees. No electricity for 20 hours a day. Like, I freak out if it's off for more than like 2 hours in the rain or something.
We'll just need to go out because I want to make content anyways, and you know, there's AC in the car. It's really blurry. Juice is at home. Well, you must love your van so much. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. A lot, obviously.
Yeah, she's driving a Hyundai. So whatever happened to the Cherry Tiggo? Rip Cherry Tiggo. Because I was under the impression that they had a, you know, Salah was making payments on it. Cough, cough. Chantal was making payments on it, but somebody was making payments on it. Like, they didn't just buy that outright. I wonder if it was a situation where they didn't want her to drive it to Syria or didn't want Salah to take it to Syria. So they took it back or whatever. I don't know. They sold it, but I mean, you can't sell it if you, well, I mean, you can, but that's a whole other situation. Salah had no idea that he was going to be in Syria instead of Canada. Like, she also posted this picture of her breakfast yesterday. Here it is. Tell me this does not look like she just got it off of the internet somewhere. Like, girl, we're going to need to see your hands. I mean, we don't even need you in the picture, just your hands. Like, that's enough to prove. Those are some distinct hands. But that, she did not take that picture. There's absolutely no way. Here it is. Match boost. And then here is another Syrian dish that she was chowing down on. How is she dealing with like the fast food withdrawal? Is her body going through changes because she's unable to get her hands on fast food? I mean, it did look like the corner store had plenty of chips and stuff. So she could get her junk food fix. But I didn't see any recognizable Western brands. Womp womp. She frightens me.
Okay, so yeah, I don't even know where to start. Like, I guess I've just been busy, you know, like
The best part of this whole arc is that she's the one that did this. Like, she went to Syria out of her own volition, her own free will. It's all on her, so she can't blame anyone when this goes south. She did say yesterday that she can go back to Kuwait whenever she wants, which I thought to myself, then go, girl. Like, clearly you can't, because there is absolutely no reason for Salah to be in Syria. But what do you guys think about this theory that I had? Something's going on with Salah, or I mean, Salah's doing something shady, or was doing something shady in Kuwait. And the reason that he fled the country was not really to do with the cat situation or asking for donations, because I don't think he himself even did solicit donations. He's doing something else illegal, and he just doesn't want like the feds sniffing around in his business, sniffing around in his affairs. So just the thought of that happening was enough. Clearly what he's doing or not doing, allegedly, would be enough to get him thrown in jail. And he knows that, and that's why he left. Because otherwise you wouldn't leave. Like, that's the only reason they left, because they risk jail time. Chantal, not really, but Salah, yes. Definitely risks jail time. Because if it was just a fine, like, they could deal with the fine, you know? But you never know. You never know what verdict they're going to hand down, girl. So he's definitely got something shady going on, extra shady, behind the scenes, because he did not want the government sniffing into his business. And that was enough to get him to flee the country, because that's not just like he fled the country that he lived for his whole life. Like, does Chantal realize what she has done? She has completely altered the course of this man's life. Like, this is bad. This is really, really bad, girl. I wonder if they've even had that conversation. Like, do you think that they've had that conversation, like, I'm sorry I ruined your life type style? Or was it just the haters? You know, she doesn't care. I know. He's in Syria. He's fine. She claimed that Allah Shabib was selling substances. Yeah. Maybe Salah was part of that. Yeah, nothing would surprise me at this point. Nothing. Because it was kind of clear that the whole perfume business was set up so that he could remain in the country, because they want you to be employed, right? To maintain residency. So his friend, Murad, helped him up by setting up a position at this company. Whether it actually exists or not, I mean, that's another good question. But on paper, he is employed at this company, but not really. Just so that he can keep his residency status. in Kuwait. Maybe that's part of it too. Maybe it's all just, yeah, maybe it's all just like money laundering. Because how much are you really going to make like selling dollar store fragrances? Like, I don't know. I don't really know.
Got here, and so I'm settling into my new life, which is very different from the life I'm used to. I'll just be honest about that. Not necessarily.
There's also the whole situation with Kaibala and the way that he was speaking to her. I believe he could get into trouble just for that too. But they're gonna need more than like the random screenshots that we have, you know? Like it's obviously real. Like we've heard his voice, we've gotten the screenshots, but I don't think that like those screenshots are enough. Like they need like solid proof. Or maybe they don't. It's Kuwait. I don't know how they operate over there.
In a bad way, just in a way. A normal set might seem overwhelming for some people, but do I feel healthier? Yes, but I've only been here a few days, so it's gonna be a while, but like I don't even think about binge eating or
Yeah, beezer spray
doing anything like that.
was so not dollar store. Well, I think it was like Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. So he could have been selling that for like $3, you know?
Overeating. It's too hot. I'm too busy, and
he was sending her
there's no like I
corn.
don't have access to fast food, like easy access to fast food. I can't order it.
Yeah, you're not allowed to take pictures of your willy and send it to people. But I can't see you getting like thrown in jail for sending a willy pic. She'd rather live in Syria than the US. I guess so. People were telling her that she could move to the southern United States and to like a small town. It's a lot cheaper than Cornwall or anywhere in Ontario, basically.
No, not live here indefinitely. No, that's okay. It's normal to worry. I mean, when people think Syria, obviously they just think of which is, I mean, it is still a country that's like recovering from being war torn. And
how long? I wonder how long she is planning on staying. I wouldn't be surprised if she leaves by next week.
There's still a lot of unrest and transitional period going on. Hey, plain cheese. I would love to help rebuild. Move to Syria to lose weight. It's not to lose weight. It's to be with my husband, number one.
Is there not like a place in Canada that's cheaper than Cornwall or Ontario? I mean, yeah, right? There is like Saskatchewan or something. I don't know. Her America arc would go crazy. She would be raging every day. Like that mouth would be like it's never been before if she was in the US. If she truly requires that CPAP, she will have to leave. That's true. I think it's more of a precautionary, and not that she necessarily needs it to sleep. It usually is when it's just for like obese people, like they don't necessarily need it, but something could happen in their sleep. Go live with grandpa in Florida. Yeah, why not?
Right. Two, even though it's challenging, sometimes I break down and I'm really out of shape. I like to travel, and I get bored as heck in Canada after a few weeks, you know? So, you know, rebuilding here, rebuilding there. So rebuilding here with Salah and my cat just seems a lot more healing. Learning a lot. Like when you're put in challenging situations, you learn a lot about yourself. You learn a lot how to cope with life. You learn a lot about different things, you know? The heat, well, it's been, okay, so the heat, again, if you're put in a situation that, you know, people here adapt and...
You're put in a challenging situation. Girl, you're acting like this wasn't your choice. No sympathy from me. You're getting no sympathy from me. This was your choice to go there. And here you are online trying to make people feel sympathetic. No, you have absolutely no reason to be there. You know that marriage is fake. That reason's out the window. She's banking on the solar to work. But I also heard that they're not going to, because they're not staying for too long, she's just going to rough it. And they're not going to put the money into setting up infrastructure for 24/7 electricity. But we shall see, we shall see. So let's get to who. How much is a flight to Thailand? Probably a lot cheaper from Lebanon to Thailand than Canada to Thailand. Foodie Anna and Amberlynn need to move into a luxury villa. Where would it be? Like in LA. Yeah, it has to be in LA. Exactly. With all their significant others too. Speaking of significant others, you guys, oh my goodness, I was scrolling on TikTok and I just like was walking into Target at the same time, and I don't know what my thumb was doing, but it was just moving all over the screen, and I accidentally shared a TikTok with Alexis, like with no context. I'm like, "Ee!" Why did that happen?
Learning through them, learning through the different options we've had, you know? So basically how it works here for the heat, like, it's not Kuwait, okay? It's not like Middle East heat, like Gulf country heat. It's like, it's pretty much the same heat as Canada. Like right now it's cool. I can feel the cool air coming in the window. I have a fan going though, but the government, because of the infrastructure, basically, you guys know, 10 years of war, completely almost deteriorated the power system here. So, you get free.
It was just a random Trisha Paytas podcast clip that came up, but yeah. It only takes like 2 clicks to share.
You get electricity from the government for 4 hours a day, and it's like spread out 1 hour at a time. 2 to 3 p.m., 2 to 3 a.m., 8 to 9 p.m., 8 to 9 a.m. Okay, that's it. I have a CPAP, so yeah.
8 to 9.
So,
I have a CPAP, so yeah. Yeah. Girl.
well, the fan came with the apartment. The one fan came with the apartment. So it's only hot really from like 10 a.m. until, I'd say maybe 9 until 4:35. Then it
Right. Are they going to let her into the USA after going to Syria? I don't know. They're not going to let Salah in. I don't know. I don't really know. Duty's on a list.
cools off and it's much more tolerable. Like I don't even really feel like I need an AC right now. This fan is amazing.
Her height is like 5 foot or 5'1".
We have another fan also in the bedroom. My knees are so sore and like bruised from like a lot of people like sit on the ground here. So I'm like,
She might do better in a blue state if she wants help from government assistance. She makes too much on YouTube. I've actually seen a couple of people leave YouTube specifically, or it was rumored that they left YouTube because it messes with your disability check if you make a certain amount, more than a certain amount. So I've seen people leave YouTube because of that. They were going to lose their disability. I believe that's why Eric Cook left. I was thinking about that because a lot of people wonder like why Eric Cook doesn't make videos anymore. He was on disability. But yeah. He probably left because his channel was doing, I mean, you don't have to make much. You don't have to make much to lose your disability.
these mats, and we even have one too. It's a match, like I think it's a matchless Arabic style seating. But getting up and down, man, being fat is hard in Canada, and it's even harder in Syria. I would say 1,000,000 times harder in Syria. But the main thing, because there's a lot of sun here, the sun is very strong.
Is there a lot of obese people there, girl? Like, in Kuwait. Kuwait's the fattest country in the world. I feel so at home. LOL. That one guy reactor left because of disability. Yeah. I heard that too. I forget the name too. But yeah.
A lot of people have private solar panels installed in their place, and
That was said about Life by Jen at one point.
of course during the day, you know, the government electricity will switch on, and then you switch your solar off, then you switch it back on. And during the day when there's sun, of course, you can use the electricity.
Yeah, how's her toe?
But there's also
So she would have to sleep during the day with her CPAP? I mean, same difference, right?
like at night we have a battery, because if there's no sun, there's no power unless you have a battery like storing the energy. So yeah, so we have that installed recently.
Does she at least have like one of those portable chargers for her phone and other electronic devices? She doesn't even have a laptop, does she? A laptop makes for a good charger if your power goes out, you know, to charge your phone at least. Maybe Eric will come back if he loses his benefits. I don't know. Apparently he was on disability for anxiety. But I don't know. It was sus to me for sure.
And you still have to be very, very mindful of, you know, where you use your electricity. Like, you still have to conserve it. Like right now it's dark, like the only light I have on is this one and the fan going, and like when I go to sleep it's just going to be the fan CPAP, and there's like a little night light that probably doesn't use much
The fan.
power. So
Girl, when you're going to sleep, there's going to be no CPAP and no fan and no light. Like, what do you
I did
mean?
get a good night's sleep last night. I am sleeping, but it's just, you know, we've had to do alternative thing. Like, we've had to figure it out.
Alternative
Right now we're just
facts.
temporarily renting a place. I don't have a fridge.
They do have a fridge, though. She's lying. She was talking about how disgusting the fridge is.
So we have a cooler that we use, you know, put cold water. We can keep the water cold. I cannot say why we came here. No, I don't really. I'm not going to be talking about like our private life like anymore. Like work, if he's working, why we came here. Number one,
Yeah, is he working? Like, what's going on with that? How is he able to work in Syria if his job was in Kuwait? Allegedly, if he even had one. She's not going to talk about why they're there. Girl, you're there because you got both of your asses kicked out of Kuwait, period. End of
he's Syrian,
story.
right? He's a Syrian citizen. He's
This live stream is full of lies, guys.
got a passport. He's a
So
citizen
watch
here.
out.
So if I'm not in Kuwait and we want to be together, you know, but that's one of the reasons. Everything else is just really personal, you know, but that's one of the reasons.
Cut out.
Everything else is just really personal, and
Everything else is really personal. Girl, it all played out on YouTube. We know why you're not there, sweetheart.
the battery doesn't run a small fridge. I don't know if we could get.
There is absolutely no other reason that they would go to Kuwait or they would go to Syria unless Salah would go to Syria unless he absolutely had to. Or he was so afraid that the government was going to come sniffing into his affairs. Clearly, that's what's going on. Sweetie, cutie.
A small fridge. We probably could. We may look into that. But I don't really want to just like set up home here when we're probably not going to stay here. You know? Yeah, it's roughing it. Yeah. And you know what?
Yeah, he told her to wait a month before coming. But she had nowhere to live. That was the problem. She probably couldn't afford first and last month's rent and a plane ticket. So she had to pick, should I do first and last month's rent in Canada or get on a plane and go to Syria? And she chose to go to Syria. So, yikes. Here we are.
I need to rough it. No, that's okay. You guys can ask, but I'm not going to be talking
I love how she says rough it. I mean, that just shows how ignorant she really is. Like, this is like a camping trip for her.
about like really personal things. My
Go
plan
home.
for this arc while I'm in Syria is actually
I feel like everybody that they come across is going to be like, why? When she's like, I'm a Canadian, I came here to see my husband, they're going to be like, why? Why did you come here?
just going to be like
Are you stupid?
Now Malaysia, we're not residents there. So having to travel all the time, you know. Yeah, I know people are genuinely struggling here, and
We're not residents there.
travel all the time. Like, now Malaysia, we're not residents there.
Oh, Malaysia.
So having to travel all the time, you know.
They're not residents. Well, I guess Salah is a citizen in Syria, but she's not. Do they even care? Like, does she have a visa? Like, how does that even work? Is there anyone that would make her leave if she overstayed it? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, I know people are genuinely struggling here, and of course I have empathy for that. You know, like I don't know. I don't really know like what to say about that. Like I know. Like,
Chances are she may not be allowed to leave. Yeah, I wouldn't buy into that like end of the world theory. She's old. Somehow she always gets out of these situations. It gets worse and worse and worse. I mean, at some point, she's not going to get out of it. Well, I guess like the Paul's Kuwait situation, she didn't get out of it. That's why we're here. She didn't get a visa. She's supposed to have one. Where'd you hear that? But countries don't want people coming from Syria. True, but she is just going to say that she's coming from Lebanon. You know, I don't know. Would she be able to hide the fact that she went to Syria and just say that she was in Lebanon or something? Possibly. That's all part of her plan. She's always 2 steps ahead. I was just in Lebanon on vacation. Girl, you picked a hell of a time to go on vacation to Lebanon. Yeah, her passport stamp. Does Syria stamp your passport? She'll be in North Korea next. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just really hard to say because even if we do Google it or chat GPT it or anything, it's so open and there's so many changes and things are just not settled that you can't really believe anything you see on the internet in regards to what's going on in Syria.
I wanted to say basically like I'm so tired.
Unless you can find like a good source that actually lives there.
I'm just like so tired. There's people struggling, and we feel for them, obviously.
What's that?
Hold on. Solar battery beeping. It's off. Yeah, I'm just here because
That's her solar battery beeping. I thought they didn't have any solar battery.
I want to be with Salah. That's it, you know. And my plan for this arc is just going to be.
Yeah, and anything we see online about Syria could be outdated. It could have changed by now because, you know, the government was just toppled in December, so they're kind of still setting up shop, I guess. I don't know. I do not know. Has Trump met with HTS? That's the, I guess, ruler of Syria right now. I kind of doubt it. She unplugged someone's life support so she could use the electricity to film this. Oh my gosh. She would. She would.
Live streams like from home because
It's not hotter there than Syria, no.
the internet is not good enough. Like the signal, it's 4G. It's kind of like taking a step back in time with basic things like electricity.
4G. Girl, 4G's not that
We have
bad.
a water tank, so a big water.
I mean, this live stream was surprisingly clear and not too many, like, it didn't cut out much. Like, for 4G in Syria, it looks pretty good. Maybe she's not even in Syria. Maybe this is all a ruse. They're in a basement in Kuwait.
That's how the buildings, they fill up the water tank. You have water. Internet. So yeah, that's about it, I guess. But like, I'm getting used to it. It's like, you know, and they're so nice. Like, I don't know how, like, just so hospitable. Like, they don't have much, but what they do have, they will give you. Like, they'll share, you know. And yeah, we're like that too. But I'm getting used to that kind of lifestyle. So once I have everything set up, the
Girl, don't
apartment's going
take
to be
anything from these people.
consistent power.
You don't need it, fatty. Get yours yourself.
Some cold water in my stock thing. We have a kettle. I can, you know, invite people too, but your first neighbors were, yes, Barbara, yeah, and they were poor.
Who the hell is she gonna invite
whatever.
over?
Food is really cheap.
They were poor. Girl. Who are you calling poor? You're the one that's net worth is negative 30,000 Canadian.
Here, you know, honestly, like I was like people are just vending stuff on the street, like fresh fruits and vegetables. It's like melon season. It's like amazing, like the real food, you know. You drive down the street and you can, like, I don't know, you can smell the olive trees. Like, people make fresh, like, the olive oil is like amazing and it's so good for you.
Oh my gosh, the amount of times she has brought up the olives. She's ate all the country's food already. Oh my goodness. I do have to say, though, I hope that she does. Well, she's pretty much going to have to. She's going to be like stimulating the local food industry for sure. That's the one positive of her being there. She's stimulating the local restaurant industry. Okay, girl.
With the guns, well, they're basically, I don't know if they're part of, they must be part of the regime or whatever.
Yeah.
But where's Salah? He's here. He's resting. We went to an area of Syria and met up with some of Salah's friends.
Who the heck are these friends?
And even people that you don't know, they just come along. Like, if you, I'm just joking. It kind of.
Well, yeah, I mean, people don't really have anything to do. So if they're like, hey, do you want to see this 400-pound Canadian woman? She's actually here. Okay, let's go. Bro. Basically, that was the conversation.
Scared me a bit, but when I think about it, I'll get to that. It was really dark, and we went to, people like to stay up really late, like till like 4 in the morning, socializing. And, you know, we went to a park, and they set up a nice table and chairs for like families to go and have a good time. Kids can play, whatever. There's squat bathrooms. There's mostly squat bathrooms here. That's one thing also if I do it.
Can she do that?
Does do, but I won't get into that. But I'm just telling you that's one of the different things. We have a Western toilet and a squat bathroom.
I wish that she would go viral like the New York woman in Pakistan, American woman in Pakistan. She could be the Canadian woman in Syria. Did you guys see the American woman in Pakistan had a glow up? She took off her hijab and she has new hair and it just looks really good. She got like professional makeup. She had a glow up for sure. They must have gave her her land and money.
I can show you that someday. But so, yeah, I've had to use those bathrooms, and I can. Yes, I can.
She can. She's had a lot of practice squatting for Salah. You think so? She doesn't have the personality of Onijah. I know she doesn't. Her eyebrows are better now. She has good eyebrows now. She was on like TMZ, like TMZ caught up with her in New York.
For someone my size, I'm actually able to do that. We're at the park, we're having a really good time, and we go to leave, and really, really close. Like, it startled me. We hear like bang, bang, like shotgun, like gun noises, and I was like firecrackers. And so I was like, I think someone probably got shot, and I was like, what? Like my heart sank.
Firecrackers, girl. I mean, I know it was July 4th, but it's Syria.
To my stomach because I realized then, like, there's still groups of, there's a lot of still contention between certain groups of people, like different religious groups, etc. here. But we went home.
Did she not like read up on anything? Did she not read up on anything? The first thing that I looked up was, is the civil blank still going on? And it was like, although it reached like a boiling point, there's still people fighting in certain areas. But honestly, Damascus is probably the safest place for her to be. Because some of the other areas, like it can get really bad for women in some of the other areas. Like it's basically like Afghanistan and some of the other areas where you can't speak, you have to be covered. There is like modesty laws, things like that.
And we went home, whatever, to where we were visiting, and on the news, apparently there was somebody got shot and killed 50 meters from our car. 50 meters. So I was like, I felt sick. Like I was like, wow, you know, like I don't know. That was like a reality. But then I realized, do you know how many pew-pewings happen?
She's gonna say America, right?
Like the United States. Like, you know what I mean? Like it happens in other countries. It's just maybe for different reasons. While some are still.
Yeah, but if you find yourself in a sticky situation, who are you going to call? If you find yourself in a medical emergency situation, who are you going to call? It's not the same. It's not the same.
Just when was the last school pew-pewing in the United States? Right? So I'm just saying, it's not like.
That is completely different from gang violence. She's comparing gang violence to school pew-pew. Like, what is she talking about? It's very different. She's so ignorant.
Syria, you know, I'm not saying Syria is as safe as the US. I'm just saying that
I mean, you would never step foot into a school, so
those kind of things do happen as well elsewhere. So that was kind of like scary for me. That was probably the only.
I know, bringing that up after Pumped Up Kicks Gate, even just bringing it up in the first place to compare that to Syria, I mean, the situations couldn't be further from related, you know? That's more like gang violence.
Scary thing that happened, but then I was just like, whatever, you know, like I don't think that. I think they have a certain target in mind when they do that, and I'm not political. I stay out of that.
True.
You know, I just want to come here and be.
But what if you become the target, sweetheart? I mean, you. She doesn't exactly blend in. She doesn't exactly keep a low profile. Scary.
My husband appreciate.
I wouldn't go outside after dark at all if I were her.
The good side of the culture, because when people think of Syria, that's all they think of. All they think of is the, you know, terrorism, blah blah blah, negativity, and there's like, I want to be a person who shows like a different side and not focus on that on my channel.
You're not,
you know, but it is a reality. So there's going to be some instances, like when I show you some of the buildings, it's unavoidable. It's everywhere. People, and there are people living in those ruins.
She's trying to make this out to be some like grand journalistic gesture from her, showing the good side of Syria. Like, girl bought another law.
There's people living there. Like, yeah, Salah worries for me. He was definitely worried about me.
How long until she's just like shoving food in her mouth on camera? Like, how is that showing the good side of anything?
Coming here and tried to warn me a million times, you know, and I was like, well, I don't want to leave you in this without, like, I worry about him every single day. I'd rather be here with him going through it. Like, I love him. He's my husband. And, you know.
Why does that just seem so, like, not true? I don't know. I love him. He's my husband. Like, there's just no sincerity behind the words. It just seems so phony.
Other than that one incident, it's been totally, the people are amazing. I would rather be here with, like, limited electricity than depressed in that apartment in Canada. I don't know. Kidnap arc? I don't think they usually kidnap Canadians, and there hasn't been any in a long time. They're not as...
That's on you, girl. Like, there's help in Canada. There's help in Canada. Look at Amberlynn. I mean, she just got on a medicine that's working for her. She never stops talking about it. Her Zoloft, 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 Zoloft.
They're more rare, and they don't happen usually in like in Damascus, and it's usually when they were happening, it was happening in like Rika, Aleppo, like really far from me. So, I'm not saying it's not possible. It is. Like, it's a
Right.
risk I'm living with. I know the risks. You know.
I don't know if it's possible to kidnap her. I mean, like I have said, that is her one saving grace. How the heck are they going to, like, even if it was a group of like 5 men, would they be able to carry her and move her out? Like, no, I just don't, I don't know. How? They would need like a stretcher. Do you guys remember Life by Jen did a story time video where she talked about how she had to go to the ER and they had a team of 5 to 6 firefighters come with like a jumbo stretcher and they almost dropped her. So if 5 or 6 firefighters almost drop you, like, how is Foodie going to be kidnapped? Like, it's just not going to happen. But yeah, I feel like she's most at risk for being robbed. She's most at risk for just like being randomly robbed, probably. Obviously, she's a Western woman. They might think she has some money on her or something. Little do they know she's broke AF, but maybe she'll have some cash. Oh, yeah, it's a huge issue. Healthcare workers have blown their backs out from lifting obese people. It's a huge issue. Because a lot of the time they won't have the right equipment for people of that size. Yeah, it's a huge issue.
Julia's safe. I will guard her with my life. I'm gonna try. I know there's risks, like if there does happen to break out more war and more, stuff like that, they might close the airspace and I won't be able to leave. Some things like that might happen. And
What if they did like a whole thing where, like, what if they did manage to get her, right? And then they had a like GoFundMe to get her back or something, like, well, because it's not funny. It's not funny. It's horrible. But I've read about how in Haiti, they will kidnap foreigners and then ask for like $50,000, right, to get them back. And it's really bad in Haiti. Like, there's no jobs, no nothing. So people will like do that as their job. But yeah, what if they like got her and asked for 50K from the audience? Or like Salah had to come on begging for money for a ransom. I could see the Beezers getting a decent chunk of change together, but definitely not 50K. That's a lot. And then what if Salah just took it and ran? Probably. As soon as that 50 grand cleared out the GoFundMe, he would just dip. I wouldn't put her past her to fake a kidnapping, right? And then scam people. It wouldn't be the first scam. That's her problem. Now she has to deal with that too. If something bad happens to her, there's going to be a lot of people that don't even believe it. Because she has lied so much, it's gotten to that point that if a serious situation actually does happen, many people are not going to believe her, period. Go feed me. What is go feed me? The Beezers want to see her struggle. They're not paying up for that. There's like a few crazy people who like really do support her, but not very many. So I there's no way that they could get 50 together, I don't think. Unless you had like big YouTubers and then people get suckered into donating who don't know a thing about her and just think she's a poor missing Canadian woman. Can you imagine if they got like big YouTubers to talk about it too? And then it ended up being a scam. Ooh. What am I eating? It is the spicy dill pickle goldfish. These are actually pretty good. I enjoy these in this economy. I know. I know, but the amount of money she has scammed, like she scammed hundreds of dollars already from the Beezers. Definitely over 1,000 altogether.
Like, how can I leave, like, I don't know, how can I leave my husband, like,
With all the different
Hey, Gabriel.
scams.
I would rather worry about those things happening to me than me, like, being so, oh, no, I can't. If he loved you, he would want you to leave. He didn't want me to come here. So, but I do what I want with my life. Syria has the best healthcare
If you love him, let him go.
in the world. Maybe he's just being a bit patriotic, that's all, when he said that.
A rug
They do have some
pool?
smart doctors,
No,
though.
that's not
Apparently,
a rug
especially a lot of people, every person I met was like, I used to be 140 kilos. And yes, we've hung out with people that were fat, so, or not fat in a derogatory way, but bigger. I don't, like, people think everyone's just like starving here.
in Syria.
Like, there is poverty, you know, but
Here she goes already. There's fat people here too, guys. Are they as big as you? Doubt it.
poor Shmi, actually, I sent her some pictures, and she said I look really happy, and she's, you know, she's worried, obviously, but, you know, I'm 41, I'm a married woman, and don't know, just it's how I like to live my life. Less fluid. Hey, Miss Chad, I'm basically just eating.
Yeah, they have to also be like very careful about what they say when it comes to anything political in regards to Syria, like is a big no-no. I know that the previous regime would if you said something online like against the regime, they would come and take you away, possibly unalive you. Not good. So I wouldn't F around with that stuff if I was her.
Like, when I'm hungry, like, you know, I don't even really think about food unless I'm hungry.
It's just no YouTuber. You know how she talks about how like there's so many people that did vlogs, and like I said, they posted the vlog after they left, just in case. Going live in Syria is like the dumbest thing. I wish I could have like a conversation about this, like with I wish I could talk to like one of these bigger YouTubers who went to Syria and see what they have to say about this situation, but I wouldn't really know how to go about contacting them. Maybe I can find a smaller one that went to Syria. Syria is #1 in medical advancement. Of course it is.
Olive tree time. Oh no! This happens sometimes, guys.
Oh, wait, I want to see it go out.
Olive tree time. Oh no!
Boom.
This happens sometimes, guys.
Dang, and
goes
it's
out.
dark. Too, you can't see anything.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna get like a piece of paper to fan myself.
I wish I had pizza
Stop laughing at me, I know
goldfish.
you're laughing.
Pizza goldfish.
I'm fanning myself. It's a little warm without the fan. But I'm always hot.
Pizza
Imagine.
Pringles.
Like, it's probably only like 19 degrees right now. Well, okay, the solar power, we just installed it. So what probably happened is the battery didn't have time to absorb enough electricity, or there's something wrong with the battery storing the power. So plain cheeseburgers, the solar power is...
Girl, clearly this battery is never going to work.
It only costs maybe $700.
She keeps saying that, but the power keeps going out. Like, does she want people to think that she isn't actually sitting there for 20 hours a day with no electricity? Or so that she can make it seem like it's so much better than Canada, guys. I'm depressed in Canada. And you're not depressed there? I'm sorry, but I would be depressed if I had to live with 20 hours of no electricity. I know that's like spoiled, or I don't know anything different. I mean, yeah, I went camping when I was younger, but even when you're camping, like, you still have electricity for certain things. You know, you can still charge your phone. Sometimes if you go to like a campground, they have outlets like right there, like
$100 USD to install, and then you have it forever. So, you know, he has a family home here. We can always bring it with us everywhere. So it's good to have anyways, because like, this is insane. This is the reality. This is the reality of life here.
I know we need electricity. I know. It's just I don't know anything else. I do remember growing up, one Christmas we had a huge snowstorm and the power was out like the whole day on Christmas at our house, but not at my grandma's. So we went to my grandma's. And my mom had to like, because my mom was cooking dinner and she had to bring everything to my grandma's because our power just like stopped. And so we had to drive. Like my grandma's like 15 minutes away. It's not too bad, but like it was really bad outside. But it was Christmas.
And this one of the things that's hard to adjust to, even for Salah, it stresses him out because he never lived here. So it's different. So how can I leave him to deal with? But he, you know, like he said, you know, me, I can deal with it. I don't want you to go through this. This is not, you have no idea what it's like. And honestly, I feel like we're kind of, if it weren't for the CPAP, I wouldn't care, you know? Thanks.
We're all in it together.
There we go. Okay, I can use that. We have an electric.
Who is she trying to convince that she's perfectly fine with all of this? Like, girl, you don't have to convince us. We don't believe it anyway. We know it's phony baloney.
Coming tomorrow. They're going to figure things out for us. So that's what I mean by we've been just trying to.
Ooh, this part was like kind of scary.
So that we can.
Are you afraid of the dark?
You know.
What if she was afraid
like
of the dark? That'd be really bad.
Unplanned blackout that we've experienced, actually, kind of. I think.
Ooh, Blair B's project. Unplanned blackout. Girl, it was after the time the electricity was supposed to go off. I don't think that was unplanned. They don't have any backup. Like, why does she keep lying? Clearly they don't.
Like, I thought that the battery would have more time, but it doesn't. He's not Superman, guys. Like, this is a new life for him. He's overwhelmed. Like, he doesn't.
Everybody's asleep, sweetheart. Yeah, and you ruined his life. He was living cushy. I bet you if he could, he would go back to that tiny, like, really rundown studio. And if he could just turn back time, go back to that studio and never bring you over, he would. Because you ruined everything. Ooh, and what if, like, this whole situation was because whatever he's doing was doing in Kuwait, that he was afraid the government was going to sniff out? Maybe that's why he wanted to get with her in the first place. Because that's pretty desperate. I mean, if your dating pool is the whole world, minus gay people, like, and you're with Chantal, I don't know. The only reason Chantal got with him was because he was like the first person that talked to her after Nader. And he kind of reminded her of Nader. Just because they're both Middle Eastern.
You know?
Or both have like a similar background.
I went to Kuwait, but here's different. So, okay, so let's gonna get a different battery. Return that battery, get a different battery. When the sunlight comes out, like sun maybe 6 a.m.
What kind of battery?
Power, so I can just sleep then. I was telling them, like, the solar panel works, right? Yes.
No.
So whenever the sun comes out at Fajr or like 5:36, we'll have full power. It's in a few hours.
Yeah, right.
So I can just sleep then. I'm not even tired. I know I look like crap. I'm putting my filter on. Okay.
I thought they didn't have solar power. What is with this? Like, it changes every live stream. The first live stream, they had solar power. Second live stream, they didn't. It's not solar power. They don't want to put the money in to do that. Third live stream, she has it again, and it's going to work perfectly as soon as the sun comes up. Lie after lie after lie. What did he say?
So I can just sleep then. I'm not even tired. I know I look like crap. I'm putting my filter on. Okay, there you go. It's for you guys.
That's with the filter on.
No, I can't use my CPAP now, but I'm not tired. Like, alhamdulillah, I'm not tired now because there's been times where I'm dead tired and I've had to wait. So, yeah, I mean, choosing this life is crazy. Well, I am crazy, so people would kill for your life in Canada. I mean, maybe I took that for granted. I don't know, but like maybe I'm just because grew up spoiled.
Maybe I took
I
that
don't
for
know. I
granted.
wasn't happy there. Like, especially without Salah. The battery's defective. So we
What
just
is
have to get a new
so
one for
bad
tomorrow.
about Canada? It's her own personal history that haunts her. But what is so bad about Canada that you would choose this
Night.
instead?
We have a shower, Twinkie.
Not tomorrow night. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning. We don't have hot water though, but I don't care. I don't want a hot shower. You wouldn't want to be
I
with your
advise you
husband.
to not come.
I know, but I want to be with you.
And you lost the challenge by the way of complaining every single minute.
No, I didn't. When?
Minutes.
Did you guys hear him? He said that she lost the challenge. She's complaining every minute.
You complain more than me.
Yeah, I complain because I know the. What? See the roster?
There his voice goes. He's starting to sound like he is over her BS. 100%. And you can hear the roosters crowing in the background. It started to get annoying. Like, those roosters kept crowing all night long. How do you sleep with that?
I only complained once.
He's confirming my.
I only complained once because you paid a lot to live here and the fridge wasn't working, so we didn't have a fridge. That's what I complained about.
I wouldn't come here. If you're not here, I wouldn't rent this.
Yeah, I know you did it for me. Because he is sleepy.
Listen to that rooster. Is that a rooster?
Stressed out. Salah doesn't not used to have a rough life either. Here, go like this on you.
I mean, where I live, the sometimes the birds wake me up. Like, they're so loud. The birds. And they start chirping at like 3:30. And if you have your window open, forget about it.
It's okay for me, man.
You're not hot? And I know I don't have to be here.
She threatens to
But I
cook
don't want
it.
to be without my husband. So, and he even said today to his friend, we were at his friends, and he said something in Arabic, and they all looked at me and went, "Oh," and I was like, "What?" And he said, because they said, "Can we really like her? Can we have her for a week?" He said, "No way, I can't live without her." So,
Yeah, did he really pay a lot to live there? Because she said that it was $200. That's it. For 30 days. 200 Canadian dollars, which is like, what, 150 USD?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you could get an apartment for 150 a month? I'd be living the dream.
there, proof he loved. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I told off my. I don't care. I'm gonna talk. I told off my landlord. I'm like, I don't remember. We got to like a little tiff at the end. He's really weird. He's like a weird little neurotic guy, and he was being like rude. Like I didn't do anything. I was like despite the people harassing him, which isn't really my fault because I didn't make them
Despite the people harassing him. She's talking about the Canadian landlord now.
do it.
This part's funny.
He was like, okay, now don't, because he gave me like, I'm like, I want my money back. Like I need to leave. So he was like, don't message me for anything ever again for any reason. So I'm like,
Get lost.
I said, dude, I said, listen, I said, I wrote LMAO. Why would I message you for anything? Get a life, block. Like, what?
Go to hell.
Because people were messaging him right when they found out, like psychos, So I was like saying that I was dirty in the villa and all that. So he's like, people were
That's
telling me about
crazy.
Orleans. And I was like, I'm like, oh,
People were telling me about Orleans. How bad do you have to be to have like a group of people that are willing to contact your landlord everywhere you go and send pictures of your previous filthy apartment. Like, did we find out what happened with Smokey? She won't say. She said that, she said this, I'm telling you, she said this, that he's Chinese food now. She said that. I'm not making that up. Yeah.
Right. I'm like, right away, I'm like, I'm leaving. I want my money back. And he was like, okay, here's some tea. So he was like, I'm like, listen, that was like 3 years ago. Basically, I was like, my house got messy like once in a while, whatever. It's not your business. Like, you know, like maybe past tenancy, whatever. But like, no, like,
She
so,
said
you know,
that.
that was long ago. I'm like, I haven't been a bad tenant now. Like the place is clean. I paid you first and last month's rent. I'm quiet. I'm very quiet. Like, what more do you want, you know? So then he's like, you're not getting any of your money back. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna pull out Miss Legal, what's it, Legal Mindset, Foodie Beauty, and clock it. So basically, we had a verbal agreement only. It was nothing, you know.
Legal
he said he was being
Mindset,
nice, and he
Foodie
was letting me
Beauty.
move in like a couple.
Get out that English degree to write a stern letter, girl.
A bit of time
She's
before the
so
1st of July. The lease only started. I signed the lease. The lease was legally binding
Womp womp.
for July 1st. So I said, my lease doesn't start
I know. I'm not even shocked. She said worse. Oh, yeah. She's definitely said worse.
until July 1st. You cannot legally withhold my money. And I have to leave now for my safety, and trust me.
Remember when she said that she doesn't want to live with colored people? I swear to gosh, she said that. Somebody will remember. You guys remember, right? She said that.
The trolls are nasty and they're going to make your life hell. So you're going to want to give me back my money. And he was like, you're not getting your money. He's like, I'll give you your money back after you leave. And if you leave before the 1st, before the contract starts, and if I inspect the apartment. I said, your apartment will be in the same condition that it was. I'm not a child. I would not disrespect your property for no reason.
You don't have a degree.
Or do anything illegal, but legally, you cannot withhold a last month's rent deposit for, it's not a security deposit for damages. It's a deposit for my last month's rent, and you have to give it back. And the first month as well. And actually, I was nice. I didn't have to do this. I thought it was right to give him a chunk of the first month's rent that I paid for the first, because I stayed there for a while. Like, I'm not going to stay there completely for free. So that's the tea with that guy. Anyway,
She gets what she gets, what she gets.
It was weird right from the get. Like, when I was communicating with him at first, he was using like a
The best part of this, like I said, is that this is all her doing.
troll picture. Like on, not his actual.
I knew it. Like, her downfall is going to be her own doing. Anything that trolls do to her to annoy her, get her kicked out, whatever, she's just going to find a new place somehow, some way. If she has to use Shmee to get it, her mom will cave and do whatever for her, period. But her downfall is going to be on her.
Picture, which I guess, you know, I don't know, I can understand that.
And I love
But
that.
he was just really like picky about every little thing. Like, I'd never want to live in a place again where the landlord lives in the same building, because they nitpick every little thing.
This
Like, he
landlord.
said the air conditioner wasn't installed properly, that there's going to be bats coming in. He was like super neurotic, and like, I don't know. I'm
Oh yeah, she installed that air conditioner. I guarantee you she didn't install it correctly. But then again, would he want her to install it correctly? Because if you're installing an air conditioner in the window, like, you have to make like holes to screw it in, which he would probably have a problem with that too. So I don't even know. But she definitely did it like the fastest cut corners way that you can. Because she's lazy.
out of there, man. It would rain and the whole ceiling would leak. Okay. And I message him and he's basically like, well, I don't know what to do. Like, you know, well, who am I supposed to tell about this? Like,
It would rain and the ceiling would leak. Well, I mean, that's better than not having power for 20 hours a day. She said that he wouldn't do anything about it. I don't even know if I believe her.
the landlord, what do you want? Like, who am I supposed to tell that the ceiling looks like it's going to cave in with water, because like, I had to put one of my buckets under there. Like, I'm glad I'm out of there anyways. So that was a disaster, you know, and that's the chance you take. Anyway, yeah, I don't care if he's watching. What's he going to do? I'm allowed to say what I want. I didn't say his name. You know, I'm not the one doxing people, so. Toxic mold. It did smell like mold in there really bad. It smelled, you know what it's, no, it did. It smelled like potatoes. You know when you leave a bag of potatoes out? And I couldn't pinpoint the smell. And the windows wouldn't stay open all the way. Like they would shut down. It was, I don't know. Anyway,
Probably on
this actually works
purpose
really well.
so that people don't leave the windows open. That was definitely like a slumlord situation, though. But she literally broke 2 of the rules on like day 3.
As long as you have water, yeah.
Your voice makes me more sleepy.
Want me to get off or something? Did Scylla ask you to come? No.
Yeah, it would get mold. Yeah.
I asked her to not come.
Can you imagine though if you're spending like $1,200 a month and your roof is leaking and the landlord won't do anything about it? Like, hell no.
For your safety and for the rough life and the
I don't know if she's telling the truth though.
I should maybe have given him more time. I didn't have time. I had to leave before like the first of the month. I didn't want to.
I told her give me 1 month at least to set everything.
She's probably exaggerating how bad the landlord is because her family was pissed she wanted out so fast after helping her move in. Yeah. She's got to make him sound extra bad. True, that's a good point. And whatever happened to like the bed? Didn't she just buy a bed? Or someone gave her a bed or something? I'm sure they gave her like a bunch of like dishes and stuff. And now they just have to like take it back. She really did cause a lot of BS for her family with that whole thing. Just leaving in a week. Like, who does that? Good night, girls.
Hey, Nina. Maybe I was that a gunshot?
Yeah.
Why?
Fireworks.
Yeah.
Another
Exactly.
pew pew.
That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Fireworks. I guess sleeping outside is off the table. Shut up.
Why the hell would they sleep outside? Sleep on the roof. Isn't that what people do? They sleep on the roof when it gets like really hot. They can't get you up there, girl.
With 1 month, I could set a whole huge solar panel system, and in my house.
Someone bought her a $300 cat feeder. I do know that she had a whole like Amazon wish list and people were buying furniture for her house on the Amazon wish list. Where did that stuff go at this point? Like, is it just sitting outside? It's probably just like sitting outside, getting rained on until eventually like the landlord throws it away or does something with it. Wow. That's how much she cares about her audience, people trying to help her and whatever. Anytime someone tries to help her, which I don't know why the hell you would, they get spat on. And it's not even like they remain unappreciated. Like they get spat on. It's happened so many times.
Not renting, like, apartment. And prepare many things. Too many things, like furnitures, appliances.
What is that wooder?
Cheese,
What kind of wooder is that? All right, guys, I got to take a little break. Sees, I'll be back. I have to take a little potty break. And I'll be back. Why did I keep supporting her? I have no clue. They're nuts. They're absolutely batshit. Okay? There's no other explanation. Oh my goodness, you guys. Mia is spread out on the bed and she looks so cute. So freaking adorable. I'm cracking up. Welcome. You almost fell asleep. I know I would have fell asleep too. Sorry, I had to let my other dog out. Mia's sleeping, but Piper wanted to go out. And I had to go out. I had to go out. LOL. Jump scare because I forgot this was on. Does this ever happen to you guys? Like, I swear to goodness, sometimes my YouTube will randomly start playing. I'll just be sitting here doing something else and automatically I'll start hearing someone speaking and it's like a video. And I didn't press play. It's haunted around this bitch. Look, this is perfect for Chantal. It's a solar power battery pack plus a flashlight on the back. Get you one, girl. Get you one. Virus? No, because it's on my phone. It only does it on my phone. And iPhones can't get viruses. Have you guys heard about that, like, super crazy, like, spy tech that they have where they can get into, like, any phone and they can see any webcam? That's crazy. Like, if there's a will, there's a way. Like, they could see you. If they want to see you, they can see you. You know? And it's not given to regular police, but the FBI has that shit, you know? Plus hackers, if they can get you to install, like, if they can get you to install, like, certain software, they can look at you from your camera. Hackers and stuff. There was a video that I watched about these, like, trolls that took it too far online. Like, they were trolling this guy and they got him to install the software and they were able to see everything on his computer screen and his camera. And they would sit there and watch him, like, in Discord. They would watch him and talk shit. Like, that's crazy. I'm surprised someone never did that to Chantal. Top 10 trolls who went too far, right? There was that one, the one that I think of is the guy that, like, called the police on his, like, college, on, like, a college dorm or something. I don't know. No, he was arrested in a dorm. He was swatting people. He swatted and doxed so many people. And eventually he was caught and arrested in his dorm. Like, don't you have better things to do in college than swat people? I don't understand the point of that. People are sick. Swatted means what? So basically, swatting means you call the local popo. You're watching someone online, like me, for example. You find out where I live, and then you call the local popo and say that I'm, like, hurting myself. Or, I mean, people have said, like, he's threatening his wife, or, you know, like, crazy stuff like that, where they're going to send in either a SWAT team or the cops are going to come, like, full force because they think, you know, something really bad is happening. So they'll bring choppers sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it gets really bad. And it's all just a complete waste. Because the person's usually just, like, talking to a camera in their room, you know? And yeah, people can get hurt. And not to mention, I mean, yeah, they could knock your door down. Then who's going to pay for that, you know? Just a lot of trouble and trauma for no reason. So much trauma for no reason. They did that to me, except on a lighter note. Like, there was 2 officers at my door. It wasn't anything like crazy, but it was still like stupid and creepy. Uh-oh, I can't hear her. Oh wait, she's not speaking. I have to get to a clip. Oh, it's turned down. Here we go.
You always talk about the emotions.
We're back in action, folks.
Okay, fine. I'm going to Italy then tomorrow.
Italy. Surely if she can find somewhere to live that's cheaper than Ontario. Anywhere, really. I mean, what's like... Where can I get an apartment in the US for like 700 USD a month? Anywhere? I mean, I'm sure in the Deep South, yeah. But like, does anyone know like where that is? Where it's still that cheap? You could get a room for that price in my city. Anywhere that's not a major city. That's not true. I live in a small city and the cheapest place is like $1,000. You can get a room for $750 in somebody's house, or like a boarding house is like $650, $700-ish. But you have to share a kitchen and a bathroom with strangers. 30,000 or less. See, yeah, we have more people than that in my city, but about double that. But that's still small. A rural area that also has high crime. Where's a rural area that also has high crime? Like West Virginia or something? Westchester, Ohio. 800 for a 1-bedroom. Clean with a patio. What a patio. Detroit. Depending on the area, you can find cheaper ones. Detroit, girl, like, is it safe? That's subjective. I mean, I lived in Philly, so I can tolerate some shenanigans, but I don't want to get, like, robbed and jumped again.
Should have listened to Salah. Maybe. How stubborn I am. I know. Oh, alhamdulillah. Oh, we get an hour of government power.
Yes, government power.
I'm not sleeping for an hour with my CPAP. There's no way. I'd rather wait till the morning and sleep right through. As soon as the sun hits the solar, you can have power all day until it gets dark. And it gets dark late here. And I'm not tired. It's 2.
So now your phone, charging, 2 power banks, my phone, your phone. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
You think I can handle it here?
How long you can last staying here?
It's not even that hot, guys. I know, and she's literally there like fanning herself with a paper fan. I haven't seen one of those since high school. We had half of my high school like wasn't air conditioned the first year. So they like remodeled it. They were remodeling it. It was all done once I was a sophomore, but freshman year, they stuck all the freshmen in the old 1950s building and it was hot as hell. And we had to eat in this like nasty cafeteria that was like run down. We had to walk through a like tarped off area. So it was like cold, and if it was raining, it was wet. Like literally the hallway to go to the 50s building was like a tarped off archway. Like, and it was long too. It was not like, it was a long ass hallway that was just like open. Your school had asbestos in it, really? But as soon as they finished the building, it was really nice. Like we had a stadium, like an indoor track with a basketball stadium like they have in like colleges. It was really cool. We had like 3 gyms, 2 workout rooms, a pool. It was really nice, actually. Flexing my high school.
Maybe not. Maybe maximum 1 month for you.
And what do you think I'm gonna do? Leave?
I mean, standard too.
What about
What do you think I'm gonna do? Leave? Yes, girl.
you? You have times where you're like over it, huh? It's hard for you too. This like it's hard for Syrians in general. Oh.
Yes. He's only there because of you. Get that through your thick skull.
I came. Do you know what I went through to get here?
Yes. You've told us like 3 times. You think Salah has seen her bald head? Yeah. I do, because she's probably gotten to the point where she couldn't take it anymore. And so she just ripped it off in that heat. She can rip it off as soon as the camera's off. You really want to see Salem, Massachusetts? Do it, girly. Do it in like August or beginning of September. You don't want to go like Halloween because it's literally like front to butt, like packed. Me and my cousin went in August and it was like perfect. There was a decent amount of people, but I also went in March by myself and it was like dead. And I don't like that either. It's kind of awkward when you're like the only person in a store or like the only person in a museum. Kind of awkward for me, but August is perfect. You want to see the fall trees? I mean, you can do it, but it's like packed.
Do you know? And she cries and runs away when I want to kiss. Betty Bosa.
Julia doesn't even like her.
Betty Bosa, telling Oh my.
What does that mean?
Julia.
She's yelling at her in Arabic.
You can tell me. I don't know, Pilates, because he has, he has a family home. He has a home here and stuff, so.
The Witch Mall. They have this little, like, in downtown Salem, there's like a little crappy mall called the Witch Mall. But it's like, it's endearing, but also like run down and junky. But I kind of like that because it's like, I don't know, endearing. Nostalgic in a way.
The house, and he wanted to get that all taken care of and stuff. And yeah, he's Syrian, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could overall just leave if we want to. And then the closet is pretty. It didn't work.
There it goes.
I told you, it's the
power just in and out all night long. She can't even sleep. What is she gonna do if she gets to the point where she just passes out from exhaustion? And then she like, I don't know. She'll probably wake herself up with like, you know. Could you guys hear that? Because I have the filter on, the noise filter. When she can't breathe. Yo. Is that too much? Have you ever seen a tiny wiener in a cob loaf? What? She sounds like when Lindsay Lohan tried talking to some lady's kids when she tried speaking Arabic. Yeah. Yeah. She tried Lindsay Lohan, there's that weird live stream that she did a few years back where she was talking to this displaced family. They might have been from Syria. I'm not sure. Maybe Palestine. But they were on the street and she was like offering to take them to her hotel, but without the dad. Because I guess she didn't want the man in her place or whatever. But it's like, don't offer if you can't, that's kind of weird. And then eventually she's like, she just wants to take the kids and not the mom or dad. It's so weird.
Son, that charges the battery, babe.
I didn't switch it. Just
Oh. Alhamdulillah. The ceiling here, it's not comfortable like at home, It's not comfortable
Ceiling.
the same.
It's not even comfortable to seal? Really? What do you mean?
It's not sealable. It's not sealable. Like, what kind of life was I living? I was wasting my entire life. Laying down?
That's literally what she's doing right now. I was wasting my life laying down as she's laying down. But to be fair, it's the middle of the night.
Smoking and eating. That sounds really good right now. You can't say how miserable you are. Marcus, if I was really miserable, I'd have a meltdown. I haven't even taken my brain pills in days.
Brain pills?
I'm kind of...
She doesn't know where they are. She doesn't know where her mental health medications are.
About the battery. I thought our problems with the electric were over. Accountability for what exactly? You don't know the situation, so you can't say if I caused anything because you don't know. That's not illegal.
You caused your husband to have to go back to Syria.
It's not. To do vlogs and make money when you're traveling? It's called nomad life. What? I don't think you guys know how to use, like, whatever research you're doing. No, he wouldn't be in Kuwait. Hello, darling. How do you know? Exactly, you don't.
He would be in Kuwait. Why the hell would he be in this situation with the power going out every 5 minutes? Nobody would put themselves in this situation unless they absolutely had to. We're not stupid. Yeah, who does she think she's fooling? Like, nobody. Do you think we're stupid? This isn't a vacation. Y'all have made that pretty clear. That this is not a vacation. It might be for you. To her, this is like a weekend in the woods. Or going glamping. She's not getting any refills in Syria. Yeah, I don't think she is either.
Like, Kuwait is not stable for expats. So, but even that.
What do you mean Kuwait is not stable for expats? You were living there for 2.5 years and everything was perfect and great and so much better than Canada. But now all of a sudden, it has nothing to do with Paul's Kuwait. It's all just her choice. See, she has been like lying her lies have been so bad lately because it's like a lot of the time she'll talk about the past and she'll rewrite history and it's clearly a lie, but you have to go back into her catalog, which she has deleted most of. to get the proof that she's lying. Now, she just said last week that she left because of Paul's Kuwait. Like, you don't even have to go back that far to prove the lies. Her lies just get worse and worse.
Whatever. He wouldn't want to be there without me anyways, so we can go other places.
He seemed to be perfectly fine without you for the first 30 years of his life.
Like Syria.
In Kuwait.
No, not always. No. The
Yeah,
travel
we're
bloggers post when they're
jealous
in the
of
countries,
this.
too. Yes. What danger am I in, Namin? I don't think you understand the situation either, because, like,
We're so jealous of this.
I'm literally not even doing anything. I'm literally like...
Now she can't even say that. Maybe that's what really grinds her gears. That she can't really say, like, it's so much better than Canada. She even compared it to the US. Like, girl. Does she know that there are, like, so many areas in the US that are super, super safe? There's a lot of areas that are dangerous, too. There's a lot of areas that are, like, super safe.
Here with my husband. No, they don't. You can make your money. Nobody give a F. You can't just act surprised when it's against the law. Where does it say it's against the law to do vlogs and get paid for them in Syria? Where? Oh, wait. How are travel vloggers doing that then?
It's not. There is no vlog. I mean, there is no law. It doesn't matter if it's legal or illegal. There is no law. There's nobody enforcing the law. But keep in mind, as I keep repeating, nobody posts their vlog until after they're outside of Syria. Just in case. Why do you think that is?
Nope, not always, K2.
You know what they all, you know when they also do that? When they go to North Korea.
Nope. We watch travel vloggers who upload real time, go live real time in the country. Travel with Chris is one of them. There's many.
He went live in Syria,
why are you guys
really?
so fixated on that anyways? Like, why?
Most of them don't. The ones I watched, they were far, far away before they uploaded that vlog. Most of them do not upload it in that country, and they definitely don't go live.
You just wait around for something like any little slip up.
It's stupid to go walking around with a camera like that. Like, is she gonna walk around the city of Damascus, like, filming and like filming herself and the surroundings and everything? Like, I don't know if that's gonna go over very well. Although I did see this one guy like doing that, but he had a group of like young men around him who were like excited to be on YouTube, you know? I guess it just depends who's around, like. But also, right, they're just gonna like someone's gonna snatch her phone. That happens everywhere, girl. Everywhere. US, Canada, UK, Syria. Probably not Kuwait because they'll cut your hand off, but people just snatch and run. Or I saw in Thailand, this guy was using his phone and some guy came by on a motorcycle. Or no, it was China. Some guy came by on a motorcycle and like almost got his phone, but he had a good grip on it. He was just gonna take off with his phone. That's happened to me though. My phone has been snatched. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks because there's nothing that you can really do. And no one's gonna do anything about it.
So weird. Like, I don't know. Are you miserable in life or something? I don't know. I mean, we have no electricity sometimes, and I'm still not as miserable as people who sit at home obsessing over like stupid little, wishing like the worst for someone.
Girl, this is your life. People hop on for 2 hours, talk their shit, and then live their life. For you, there is no logging off. Like, this just is your life. And no, nobody's jealous of it.
Anyway, that's your karma. I'm not, that's it. Just don't worry about it. It's my problem. Like, it's not yours, you know? I didn't get kicked out of Kuwait. I can go to Kuwait tomorrow if I want to.
Do it.
Pause is BS.
Do it. Do it. If she could, she wouldn't have left. Like, how can she sit here and say this BS? Like, is Paul's Kuwait sketchy and weird? Absolutely. But she literally left the country as soon as she saw that Paul's Kuwait was going to file some kind of paperwork against her and her man. They were calling out Salah and Chini Arefe. Salah and Chini Arefe. And she's admitted this herself already. Like, girl, do you think we forget what you said 2 weeks ago? Or was that 3 weeks ago when she landed in Canada? Or not landed in Canada, but her first live stream back. Her first live stream back. She said that she fled that day because that was the same day that Paul's Kuwait was going to go file something. And she wanted to get out before it got in the system. Period. That's why she left. Am I watching Love Island? No, but I keep seeing it pop up like on my TikTok. Everybody loves Amaya Papaya. I don't watch it though. So I don't really know her, but I don't know if that's really like my kind of show. I'm too heterophobic for that, to watch that. Heterophobic. No, I did like X on the Beach. It just depends, like, if the cast is good. And that's always hit or miss, you know? A good cast, like, can make or break those shows like Big Brother, Survivor. I like Survivor.
They just want you to be homeless and banned in every country. Yeah, I know. It's sad. I don't know, man. Humans are messed up.
Is Survivor on? It's been a while since I watched Survivor. What about Big Brother? Is Big Brother on? I thought it started like in June or July. I have to Google that. Big Brother starting. I know that ZM watches it. Thursday. Starts on Thursday. Big Brother starts on Thursday. That's very hit or miss. I either watch the first 3 episodes and then dip of BB seasons, or I watch the whole thing. What do I think of JoJo Siwa? She's a fake lesbian. That's crazy. Need to grab my nose spray. Give me a second. You're a lesbian, lesbian, lesbian. She's a has-been. She's a has-been. No, but I mean, as far as like attention, she got a lot of attention last year and this year too. But it was all like very negative, but I know she was like happy to have like the most disliked music video of the year or something. She was like excited.
So, miserable, sad, and miserable, yes. Causes a scam, and they're immature little brats. They don't know anything.
Who's taking their kids to see JoJo Siwa? I mean, maybe if they did like 5 years ago when she would sing Boomerang. I'ma come back like a boomerang. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I'ma come back like a boomerang. That's true. She was mistreated on Big Brother. Yeah. That wasn't cool.
I wanted to leave Kuwait anyway. And Kuwait arc is over. There's nothing to talk about anymore. So it's over.
So now she's agreeing with the haters, girl. Now she's agreeing with the haters. Kuwait arc is over. There's nothing more to talk about with Kuwait. So bye, Kuwait. So you agree. You think we're really pretty. Senpai Phantom Hive, thank you for being a member for 30 months. OG, OG, OG. Just got off my second job. Gonna head to bed. Night. Good night, Senpai. Sleep tight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a member. I really appreciate it.
People are miserable and understood, but also too kind and not well. Just looking
We're
at foods was a big
miserable.
mistake. Well, to me, it wasn't a mistake. Ramen noodles, and I mean,
We're not all miserable,
you're not me.
sweetie.
You don't live my life. You have an opinion, but that doesn't make.
Are there some people that are miserable? Yes. Those are the people like calling and messaging landlords and calling grocery stores to say she's a bad person. Those are the people that are miserable.
A fact, right? So, film everything in case I'm making a Netflix film. Well, if this is the way I go out, it's the way I go out. I put. That's the thing about being religious. You put your full trust in God, and don't
I
worry about the
know.
rest.
But none of them are quite as miserable as our queen of misery, which is Foodie Beauty.
I'm going to be miserable every single day. I'm going to be miserable every single day. I'm going to be miserable every single day.
Who touching is gross. Well, yeah, what I think is like if you're gonna get down and roll around in the mud with the pigs, then like do it with your chest, like do it with your face and name attached. Then, you know, because everyone who has touched the poo with their face and name attached has had everything put out there, you know, on the farms. I've seen it happen again and again and again. And now the poo touchers like have learned to not brag about it. Like they will edit out their name, give it to a different person to post, things like that, so that their identity doesn't come out because they know that they're going to be doxxed, and you know, anything that they have on their record is going to be put out there. Where they work is possibly going to be put out there, you know. And I don't feel bad for them because they got in that arena. They got in the pasture and started mooing. Like, what did you expect? Special treatment? What makes you get special treatment? You're going to act like a cow. You're going to be treated like a cow. Get it?
But just leave that to God. Whatever. Everyone has their time. You know.
Nikocado, skin
I'm not gonna
removal?
leave Salah.
Yeah.
Like, I know he. I don't know. Like,
I hate Nikocado.
I know it stresses him out more because like he has to worry about me too now. It's not just himself.
I hate Skinny Cotto. So
the man
stupid
has,
and
like,
boring.
responsibilities to take care of his wife, right? And his culture. So he's worried about every little thing. Like, where's
Skinny Cotto is like stuck up.
your fan? Where's your charger? Where's, you know? I try to make him relax, but it's hard for him. What freedom? No, I don't. I'm married to a like his culture. Oh shoot.
There goes the
Just
lights.
went off without warning. He's snoring. Okay, we're good. If he's snoring, well, we can talk as loud as we want. He will never hear it. I said, why don't we go to Malaysia? He didn't want to. No?
Why don't we go to Malaysia? He didn't want to. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he didn't have the money. So pony it up, Foodie. Pump out the videos, girl. You have to pay for Salah's rent. Do they have Western Union in Syria? Because remember she said that she can't really access her money. There's nowhere for her to access her debit account. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I guess they'll just have to drive to Lebanon themselves. I don't know. But even so, like, I don't know. What do you do in a different country if they don't have your bank? Yeah, there's no ATMs. Yeah, not in Syria, no. Let's be real, they probably ripped them out. I guess you just have to pay like ridiculous fees. Like if you go to the corner store to get a 20 to buy a Molly from some guy on Cecil B. That sounds like you did that, girl.
This needs to take care of here and put bags into my eyes.
Why is she in the dark? Are you late, girl? She don't have any power.
I know the risk. I might never be able to leave.
Then go to
things get bad. I
Jordan.
know. I wouldn't live in Syria if you paid me. And Lee, Nordine, I'm sure Syria doesn't care if you would live here or not.
Oh yeah, Jordan is just south of them, the country Jordan, and it's so much safer. It's only a level 2 advisory. And that's just because of regional fighting. If there wasn't the regional fighting, it would just be level 1. But Jordan is, yeah, so much safer. Can they just go to Jordan or what? It is like a constitutional monarchy. I'm having another crispy treat. Are they staying at an apartment or something? Yeah, Salah's apartment
Just saying the world doesn't
in
revolve around me, ma'am.
Damascus.
What situation? Putting themselves in this situation. You don't know the situation. You're not here. You don't know what it's like to live here, so you can't say.
I would love to see her get really smug and delusional and just go back to Kuwait. And then they don't let her in. And so she has to, I don't know what, spend more, throw away more and more money and travel for like 24 hours plus. You look cute with that hair color. Thank you. A little darker than what I'm used to. I don't know if I like it. I'm ready for it to fade already. I like did it today. I did it today. I'm ready for it to fade, but I don't know. It looks pretty natural, honestly. Yeah, pretty natural.
You think that Syria is the same as it was 10 years ago. It's not. Why is every other country, including Syria, open for criticism, but if you do that to the US, you guys freak out? Do you not like see the hypocrisy there or what? Well, I just pointed it out for you.
Say whatever you want about the US. Most of the times, the things that you say are just flat out ignorant and stupid. Number one. And she said that, like, you can't comment on Syria because you don't live here. Well, what if someone said you can't comment on the US because you don't live there? That's kind of stupid, but like, that's your logic. And just the things that she has talked about in the US, like the pumped up kicks debacle, was disgusting. She's done nothing but mock tragedies. Tragedy after tragedy, she mocks it. Maybe that's why people don't like her talking about their country. Because she just mocks tragedy after tragedy. We're just doing research and trying to figure out what we can. You know, but I know that everything we see online can't be taken with 100% certainty because things are just so up in the air in Kuwait or in Syria right now.
And your life seems fun, Christina Pang, like obsessing over every detail and being in my streams. Don't you have anything better to do? Like, what fart box? You haven't even seen my apartment.
I know. She doesn't even really know what it's like to live in Syria. Like, she doesn't know. She doesn't know what it's like to live in Syria, to have to have lived in Syria, like, and to struggle. Like, she knows nothing about that. She's acting like she does.
You're probably just sitting there picking your nose, living life though to the fullest. Yeah, watching Foodie Beauty when you don't even like me. Okay, bye. Who cares if there's power outage? Do I look bothered right now? Like, get a life. Can't tell me this woman doesn't stink. Takes one to know one. Jeremy. Do you hear him? He's getting beat up. Good. No. Sun is finally rising. Hope it works, the power. Good night, Mimi. We don't have a window in the bedroom, so there's just one window in the whole place. We don't light you in Canada. Eileen, no one cares what you want. Do you think I need your approval to do anything? Get out of here. Oh, I think I'm gonna go back to Canada one
Look at her. Oh my gosh.
day. Wait, Eileen doesn't want me there. Oh no. Oh, I think I'm gonna go back to Canada one day. Wait, Eileen doesn't want me there. Oh no, whatever will I do? I sometimes bite like the skin around my nails, like no matter what situation I'm in. Like,
Oh yeah, people have been saying that she's been going like extra hard on her nails and like biting everywhere. Yeah, Syria is very war torn. Like Foodie said, they only have power 4 hours a day. That's because they were in a civil war for the past like 10 to 15 years. And so it destroyed most of the power grid. Even the grocery store like doesn't have 24/7 power. How do you keep shit? Like, how do you keep perishables in Syria? Like, you just can't. That's crazy. How do you keep perishables? I don't know what it's like to not have a fridge. Like,
and I literally did just cut my nails, but okay. I mean, are you gonna get out like some kind of like tool to like analyze what actually cut the nail?
yes.
Like, was it teeth or was it like some kind of like nail cutter?
Yes.
That's next. That's how sad they are. I have a kitchen, but I don't have a fridge. The only thing that bugs me about that is no cold water.
Girl, people are doing it for money. Some of them are doing it for more money than you. LOL. Foodie's so hungry that she's eating her cuticles. I wonder if she'll lose some weight. I mean, come on. You're in freaking Syria. Imagine if she gained weight over there. She gained weight in Kuwait, but Kuwait has all the Western conveniences that she's used to, the fast food, the big grocery stores, you know. They have everything in Kuwait. Her life really isn't that much different in Kuwait than in Canada. Just doesn't have Salah in it. That's all. She still just sits in the apartment all day and seals and eats. Like, that's all she would do anyway. And look at her now. Like, now she's just doing it in the dark. You can take the girl off the couch, but you can't take the couch off the girl. Or something like that. She's thriving and we're all jealous.
A small energy efficient fridge. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that scared me. 90% live in poverty. Yeah. It's really bad. It's really bad. There's like a glimmer of hope. Like, once the regime was toppled, I did see people celebrating. Now I don't know about the new regime. It doesn't look very promising to me, but some people support it, some people don't. You know, if they don't, they can't say that, but the previous regime was really, really bad. Really oppressive. I do hope it improves. Yeah. It just it's just like the new regime doesn't look good. The new regime is more like religious, like super Islamic, whereas the old regime wasn't, but it was like a dictatorship like North Korea, basically. Like if you made fun of the dictator, like you were done. So just bad to bad to bad. And the thing is, in Syria, there's a lot of people that aren't Muslim living there. So I don't know.
Oh, that's gonna wake him up for sure. Did it wake him up? Wait.
They're going to force them to cover.
Hold on. Forget.
In some cities, they already do force you to cover in Syria. Just depends where you are. Not in Damascus, though.
God. Oh shit. Julia.
Why is she whispering? I don't even know. She dropped that thing.
The only thing that bugs me about that is no cold water.
Is she a horror cow now?
At least I have water, I guess. Small energy efficient fridge.
Horror.
Oh my.
Did she break the glass
Oh, that's gonna wake him up.
on their candle lantern? Oh wait, that's kind of weird that she's like so worried that she's gonna wake him up. Like, has he already gone mad?
Sure. Did it wake him up? Wait.
She seems like scared to wake him up.
Hold on.
Scary.
Oh shit. Julia.
Yeah, girl, bang on it. That's gonna help. I think Foodie pushed him to madness. Well, as I said, she ruined his life. So she's taken everything he's ever known and owned. Like, does he even have the gaming computer anymore? What happened to that? She's taken everything from him. He had to like take one suitcase and flee the country. And that's it. Like, imagine that. I would be pissed. He sold the computer. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sure he didn't want to. Good luck getting one in Syria, you know? Like, what's going on? Yeah, they have no keyboard, no crazy frog. She has taken everything from him. I'm surprised he even like set her up with an escort and everything. Like, crazy. I bet he regrets trying to romance scam Foodie. Oh yeah, it was the worst decision he's ever made. It completely ruined his life. Completely ruined his life. And now he has nothing. And she doesn't have anything either. She has nothing. Like, this is crazy. I'm just thinking, like, I know, like, possessions don't mean anything, blah, 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 but, like, I don't know. I can't leave my shit. Like, I don't want to lose everything. No. I worked hard for this shit. Like, no. She lost everything. They both lost everything. Because of Paul's Kuwait. Because of a cat. Because she had to go out and pick up a stray cat. They lost everything. And beg online. She has her CPAP machine and that's it. And where would she even get like a new mask if something were to happen to that mask? She was buying them on Temu. I don't think they delivered Temu to Syria. Blame Paul's Kuwait. Yeah, it's all Paul's Kuwait's fault. It's kind of funny that like pause Kuwait was her downfall. Like, come on. That's pathetic. Where is she gonna get like a CPAP mask? Amazon. Does Mr. Bezos? We have an order here for Syria. What if she's actually just like a Fed? She's part of the FBI. She's part of the EIA, Canada Intelligence. Canada Intelligence. She's a spy. She's a spy, and this is all a like she doesn't even look like that. Like she actually weighs like 120 pounds. It's all just a suit. That's why she put the hijab on, because it helps her with the disguise and like hide the fake fat. Yup. She's a spy. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Like, what if Syria is watching and they take it seriously? We're taking this very, very seriously. She wouldn't stop messing with people. That's her problem. Like, the whole Paul's Kuwait situation. What did she do? She got people to troll the F out of them to the point where they were calling them T. There's no ISIS. This chat is getting monitored by the Syrian government right now. I know. Hi, HTS. How do you even say his whole name? Okay. Hayat Tahrir al-Sham is the supposed leader. I don't know. But like the new leadership in Syria was previously associated, like it was a branch of ALQAEDA. Yeah. And now they're leading the government. But the previous government was so bad that you got people celebrating. Like, that tells you how bad it was.
Julia. There's no broken glass on the floor. Like, do you think I would just let my cat walk around? Like, what? Anyway.
Oh, Julia's walking in broken glass. Have you guys ever heard the phrase, I would drag my balls through a mile of broken glass just to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie? That's what Pete's would do for Chantal. I know, it obviously shattered. Like, is she... Are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Play me like a dummy? Yep. Are you dumb?
Any water? Yeah. Hi, baby. There's
Whatever
no broken
happened to
glass.
him?
I'm literally in my house. But okay. Hey, Witchy. I was just getting off. I don't film in post.
What if a window, like, shattered?
I mean, there's literally no address on the house. Like, it's Syria.
They don't even have an address. How's she gonna get Timu? How's she gonna get Torrid? She keeps talking about how she's gonna get clothes. Girl, where? Where the hell is she gonna get clothes? In Syria. There's no way that they have 5X, 6X. Hell no. They don't have that shit in Syria. I hope they like charge her double. You know how sometimes they do that to tourists. Charge your double, girl. Wear a bed sheet. Yeah, like what? Is she really gonna get some clothes? Like where? At least in Thailand, they had like that plus size section of the mall. Did you guys see that? And like the one store was called like Moo Moo, and the other one was called like I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Has she washed her kitty cat yet? What do you think? They don't even have water, running water. Wait, did they really not have running water? Can she show the bathroom, please? I'm very interested. Do they have a squat toilet in the apartment? And that's it? I've never used a squat toilet. Or would you? Does she have water? You know what they have in Mexico? Electricity and running water. Honestly, Mexico sounds pretty nice right now. But I know they're already upset with like Americans moving down there and causing housing to go up. But they have room for one more. Help me, I'm poor.
Like, I live everywhere is like the same concrete buildings, but you know, and they're kind of like hidden away. But no, I'm not going to. I'm just going to, I don't know, make vlogs. Okay, so like what happened is we have a solar panel and we have a battery. It should have been charged by now. Like it's been like we just installed it, but it's been a couple days and the battery wasn't
It's broken, dumbass.
full yet. So we're thinking it's a defective battery because it was a used battery.
No.
You know, Jane, why are you even talking about this from my past? Do you like not hear that? Turn you in for sexual, like whatever. Get out of here, stupid idiot.
Turn you in for what? I'm gonna send her OF pictures to the Syrian government, to HTS. Do you like this, Daddy Hyatt? You like this, Hyatt Daddy? Oh my gosh. Wait, what does he look like? I have to see what this guy looks like. You like that, Hyatt Daddy? Yeah, she filmed a military vehicle. Yup. I don't think she even deleted it either. She just left up the evidence. Let me see. Yep, she left the evidence up. She's not supposed to be. Supposedly, you're not even supposed to film the highways at all, but oh my gosh, they have wildfires going on in Syria right now. Wildfires ravaged Latakia province for fourth consecutive day. Wow. Damn, if things couldn't get any worse. Can you imagine? I feel bad for these people. Oh, that's him. He looks kind of young. I don't know if I should even show this picture. Okay, this one seems safer. That's not him. That guy looks like Zelensky. Is that him? I don't think I'm going to show him.
So people like with a pass cannot travel. You think they like who cares? Like it's so weird. You can't evade taxes in Canada, Trader. Like I'm not a Syrian resident, so and honestly,
You took a hoot. 2 years ago, you picked up a vape while you were driving and took a hoot. I'm going to turn you in. I have a clip.
moving to a country and becoming a resident where they don't have taxes, what's wrong with that? Like who loves paying taxes? For past debts of taxes, no matter where you move,
I wonder how much the police were contacted in Ontario, in Orleans, or Cornwall. Probably a lot, right? Some of the people like probably sound crazy. You know what I'm watching this girl on YouTube and she just took a hoot. She just took a hoot of a vape and now she's driving.
you can't avoid them. Like why do people come to me with this stupid crap? Like you all you have to do is Google it.
That's crazy. Imagine her telling an armed guard to sit and spin. That would be crazy. What if she raged at one of the like militia guys at the checkpoints? Sometimes she can't control herself. I'd love to see that. I know that'd be crazy. Her raging at a checkpoint. What'd they do? What if she just plops herself on the ground like they can't move her? What if she did that in Canada? Like the police came to arrest her and she just plopped. I mean, I'm sure they'd get like 5 or 6 firefighters, but they wouldn't be able to do it on their own. That's fun.
Like don't even talk to me. If it came to a point where like I would never have consistent electricity, I'd have to leave. Like I wouldn't have a choice. Like I need to CPAP. Like I'm not gonna live in a hotel.
You don't.
I'd be like,
When is it going to get through her head that she doesn't have consistent electricity? It's obviously not working. It's been days, girl.
let's go, we're packing up. Too bad for your house. Like I'm sorry, but there's just no
Too
way.
bad for your house. That's his house.
I mean, the person who set up our solar panel has the same one, and they have electricity all day and night. So it might just be a defective battery. Yay, just
The person who set it up, I thought she said it wasn't worth it to pay for someone to put a solar panel in because she wasn't going to stay that long. What is it? The lies are really stacking up. Like, she changes her tune every live stream. Even in this same live stream, she said she doesn't have solar power, but it was a battery. Now she says she does have solar power. It doesn't work. I don't know how that works, girl, but clearly this isn't meant to go 24/7. How does property ownership work there? Can someone just squat and take an abandoned house? That's what I was thinking, but it's Damascus, so I would assume everything is taken. And if it's not, there's like owners, you know.
our luck as usual. Something goes wrong.
I
Anyway, I
know
guess we'll
so
see. But
many
yeah, I need consistent
lies.
power. So if that doesn't happen,
Like, who the heck knows what the truth is? So here's her setting up her escape plan. This is her quick escape reason. I don't know. I'd be out of there sooner than this, but for some reason, she needs like a good reason to leave, you know? Because her husband, her handsomest man, is there. Just wait till the 21st. Then she'll be vacationing, right? When she gets paid on the 21st to 23rd, they're gonna move on. I guarantee it. But does she have the money right now to buy a plane ticket and first and last month's rent and keep up with her bills? I guess she can pretty much abandon her bills in Canada for the time being. LOL. How long before Salah sends her off with his friends for a couple weeks? Choo choo. Num 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 num. Oh, that smells really good. I think this might be a Sol de Janeiro dupe. It's the Hawaii Heat Vanilla. Right. Smells really good. Does kind of remind me of Sol de Janeiro. That it's hairspray too. Well, not hairspray, but like hair fragrance. Body and hair mist. Does that mean you can spray it on your face? The mist. It's PETA approved. Does that mean I can use it on my dog? No, I think it means they don't test on animals. Never spray. Never spray fragrance on your dog. It's from Walmart. It was cheap. It's worth it. It smells good. It's a good summer body spray. Not sponsored.
I will not be staying very long.
I got it
I
in
don't know what I'll do,
Syria.
but
The Beezer spray. I got it in the Dollar General in Syria. In Aleppo. She can access her bank account in a 40-minute drive. That's not too bad. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like, I can't imagine living like that, but for being in Syria, that's not too bad. What if Salah blanks her and puts Foodie Beauty on booty duty? What's booty duty?
okay, I'm gonna go check out the panel and see what's going on. Okay, guys, I'll catch you on the flip side.
She should go to Turkey and get like full facial like feminization surgery. FFS. Not FFS.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
She should get that new facelift that they're doing in Syria in Turkey. Is that in Turkey? I saw this. This girl was on a plane coming home to the US from Turkey. And she took a picture, and like all of the men had, like, you could tell that they had hair transplants and they were going home after the like medical tourism. More power to them, honestly, but it's still kind of funny. They're all going there for hair. Hey, I would too if I was bald. I would save up the money. You saw that short? Yeah. I think she was going home to the US. I don't know for sure, but she was in Turkey, and all the men had, like, you could tell that, you know, how it's like red and there's all those dots and it's like marked up. Yeah. Booba lift, BBL, hair replacement. Did they take like downstairs hair and put it on your head? Can they take armpit hair and put it on your head? Is that going to have like a weird texture? Like, because you know, your downstairs, I don't know, mine's like curlier. It's just different kind of hair, but then also like I don't shampoo it. I just use like body wash on it. Imagine you're running your hand through your man's hair and it's just like his transplanted pubes. Uh-oh. I have all these little like wet dots all over everything, and it's the spray. I'm stupid. That means it's probably all over my food. Oh well. I've thought about shampooing my pubes. I mean, I've done it before. I've also conditioned it, but I mostly trim it down to the same as my beard. So you can see it, but you can't really see it. You know, because I don't like bald. I don't really like, yeah, I just don't really like bald down there. It just is weird to me. Gen Z's very like 1970 with that, right? That's like the new trend. We're going back to the 70s with the big old beautiful bushes. We're going back to the 70s. I remember this girl, I was in middle school and I would talk to this girl on the phone. And she used to tell me like it was gross if you didn't shave it bald. And so I thought that for the longest time. But that's not true. I don't even like that. I don't like that look. That looksy looks. So what exactly is next for Foodie Beauty? I mean, things don't exactly look great for Foodie Beauty. Last she was seen was 6 hours ago. She made a post saying the rooster is beezing. Those roosters just keep going and going all night and all day long, I guess. And there she is with her fingers, looking worse for wear. Me helping to make Shish Barack Obama. It was a video, so I'll find somewhere to include it. It's hard because I'm wearing short sleeves. It was a fun experience. With Salah or with other people? Probably just with Salah, right? We will be looking for proof of life. Oh, yeah, for sure. I know that after her last live, she left YouTube for a few days and then she commented on some of the comments that were scared for her. And a lot of people were saying like, oh, that's probably just like Salah typing for her. Well, clearly not. She's still alive. She's still kicking. I do wonder if there's like trolls trying to contact the government or like agencies or anything. I don't know. You know they are. Like, that's scary. They have a unalive wish at this point if they're contacting Syrian people. Go rooster. She's going to take out the entire neighborhood with E. coli. She's going to like bring some weird disease that they don't have immunity for there. Oh my gosh. That's not funny, but she's just bringing so many germs. Yes, C. diff. Don't you get that from playing with your poo-poo? The origin of the next panini. Yeah, if you hear about something coming out of Syria, we already know before they start with the narratives. It was a Canadian woman in Syria. Okay. That's the T. Or like a bat. I wonder what she's gonna end up like. Like, I feel like she's gonna go crazy soon without her fast food because she needs it, guys. She needs her fast food. I did also want to talk about this community tab from Amberlynn Reid that talks about how she is scaling back her she's scaling back the live streams because it's just too much for her to handle. I will be going live on Sunday at 8:30 p.m. So she was live earlier today because she missed last Tuesday's and the Tuesday before for no real good reason. Like, I know I missed 2 live streams in June, but I was with family that doesn't live here, you know? She has no real reason for these things. After looking at how things have been going, I decided to change my weekly live stream from 2 hours to 1 hour. I've noticed that most of you are super active and engaged during that first hour, and then things tend to slow down a little bit. You guys think that ChatGPT wrote this? Because a lot of people were saying that on TikTok or Twitter, Twitter. Or should I say Elon Musk's X? To keep the energy up and make sure our time together feels fun and focused. Fun and focused. She sounds like a middle school teacher. I'm trimming it down to 1 hour. I think it'll make the streams even more interactive and easier to catch from start to finish. This is so not her. Like, she did not write this. Like, it sounds like a teacher, right? Like a middle school teacher, high school teacher. Lastly, anyone will be able to watch, even if they're not a channel member. The way the heart of the community, that way the heart of the community stays the same, while also giving more people a chance to see what the live streams are all about, and they can tune in as well. I feel bad for those who cannot pay to be members to watch, but this doesn't start until August 5th. So that's why tonight's was still members only. So it gives everyone a chance to decide if they want to stay or to fulfill their last month of being a member if they choose to leave. Excited for this Freudian slip. I almost said excited for this last chapter with you all, but excited for this next chapter with you all. Ring, ring, ring. It was funny. The last time that she made a community tab post, it looks like it's been deleted at this point. She deleted every community tab except for the one she wrote 2 days ago, writing Let's Talk episode 13, and this one. But she wrote a community tab last Tuesday where she said, sorry guys, mental illness is scary. I'm not going to be on live tonight. And then somebody commented, sorry, you've used all of your paid time off. We're going to have to let you go. You're fired. We're going to have to let you go, Amber. We're going to have to let you go. Foodie is literally trekking through the desert, and ALR can't do a 2-hour live stream. I know. It's that 200 pounds she has on her, guys. That's no joke. Amber has 200 pounds on Foodie. So it really is no joke. No joke at all. I guess she's going to put up a vlog tomorrow. Last week's that last Let's Talk video from her was just so bad. Just so bad. There was no point in watching it, really. But I like reacting to her vlogs. Maybe I'll do that where I'll do like the reaction to her vlog. And then later on in the week, I'll do like a rant based on what she's doing. I've been doing a lot of like rant videos or like girl talking videos again, like I used to. Those have been a lot more fun for me to do the girl talk videos rather than reacting. Because I don't know, reacting gets boring. It's fun on live stream with you guys, but like by yourself, it can get boring depending on the video, of course. But I usually end up talking too much anyway, no matter if it's stupid and boring or amazing. Okay, pero like, did you see Brie and Ashton Santos fight? No. What's that about? Is Brie still with Santos? Santos is so funny to me. Why did he have braces? He had braces and then like 2 weeks later he had veneers. Like, how does that work? Santos pulled Ash's extension. Wait, why is he putting hands on her though? No, that's not right. I know Ash is trash, but that's still not right. Let Brie pull her hair out. Ash was trying to fight Brie on live. That I would like to see. That I would like to see. Just give him a couple minutes. Right? That's what they do in like jail. Right? When like, you know, just like give them a minute. And then they'll be able to get that all out. And usually it resolves pretty quickly after that. So they just give them a minute, you know, give them a minute. And it'll resolve pretty quickly after that. That's what they do on like baddies. But they never resolve their issues on baddies because why would they do that? Resolving issues doesn't get ratings. What is that? It's like a tickle. It's like a tickle. Sorry. Sorry. I apologize. Sorry. You don't do TikTok either. TikTok has been low-key bad recently. So many ads. So many like ads that are disguised as like videos, so you don't know it's an ad until you've already wasted like 10 seconds. Hate that. Hate that. Ooh, it's so peely. I did one of those foot masks, you guys. You're okay? That sounded painful. Nah, it's fine. I just had a tickle that wouldn't go away. It didn't really like hurt. It was just like uncomfy. Yeah, I did a foot mask like 2 days ago. And it's starting to get where you can peel it. Oh, I love peeling the feet. Of when it gets super peely and you could just peel off like huge pieces. It's incredible. It sounds gross, but it's like amazing and it feels so good after. Like your foot feels amazing after. You did one and your foot was still peeling a month later. Really crazy. But they have them at Marshall's, but you have to be careful. Certain ones like are not good. You have to make sure it's a peeling one. Sometimes like at Marshall's, I had to dig at Marshall's because they had a lot of foot masks, but most of them were just like regular masks, but you put it on your foot, like not peeling, not a peel mask, you know, which is like worthless. I can just put moisturizer on my foot, you know. If you want nice soft feet, get like the what is it called? The workers' feet. Workers' feet or workers' hands. And O'Keefe's. Put that on, put socks over top of it, and go to sleep. Have you ever had your foot shaved at the nail salon? No, I've never been to a nail salon. Hard, hard feet skin isn't sexy for foot fetish people. I don't like foot fetish people. Like that's actually one of my what's it called? Like deal breakers? Yeah. That's one of my deal breakers. If they have a foot fetish, no. I'm not, no. Not dealing with that, ma'am. No, thank you. Ooh, a pumice stone. Ooh, yeah, silk socks, right? Like the bonnets you put on your head, but for your feet. That's a good idea. I'm gonna get silk socks. They have special socks just for your heels. Like it just covers your heel and that's it. Pumice stones get moldy. I have the like cheese grater. That's what I use. I don't use a pumice stone. I use a cheese grater. But I mean, it's not a cheese grater actually. You get what I mean. Oh, peely. Won't peel the calluses off though. That's what annoys me. I have one part of my foot that's like a little hard and it won't peel that off. I have to go in with the cheese grater. You don't like cheese graters? Pedicure, mani pedi. Yeah, I need to like soak for like an hour in like Epsom salt. I want to get one of those like bubble baths. Maybe my mom will give me hers. I don't think she ever used it. But like the foot bubble bath. The grater is bad for your feet. I mean, sometimes you need it, you know. There's no other way to get it off. You need the grater sometimes. Oh yeah, they have like that one where you can like suction cup it to your shower somewhere and then just lift your feet up and like put it on it. You know, like that. That'd be nice. So you don't have to like bend down or like sit down in the shower. I usually sit down. I sit down in the shower a lot of the times. But bath with a heating element, it does have that. Most of them do have a heating element. I know the one my mom had growing up did. Me and my sister would take it. And it had a heater for sure. I sit in the shower when I'm depressed. I sit when I'm not depressed. What are jandals? Girl, what is a jandal? I don't know. We didn't even get a weigh-in this week. I feel duped. We didn't even get a weigh-in. What's this live about? We pretty much got through everything. It's kind of just chilling at this point. How long ago? We've been on for 4 hours. It's probably time to pack it up. Ooh, goody goody gumdrops. Ambi gained, that's why. I know. I hope she keeps gaining and gaining and gaining and gaining. Amber, think about it. The more you gain, the more views. The more you lose, the less views. I didn't make up the rules. She doesn't like that. She's already told me that she doesn't like when I say that. But it's so true. The more of a train wreck she is, the more that, the more she gets, views. My 800-pound life. Yeah, do it. Do it. Is that a world record? Amber should go for a world record. Shout out Kiwi Peeps. They've been on it. At least, like, I look at the Chantal thread. That's it, pretty much. But they've been on it over there. In regards to, they were able to find the highway she was on like that. In Syria. I was watching the video while I was like taking notes. And I was like wondering where it was. And then I was like, oh wait, just go to the farms. They'll probably have it like pinpoint to the exact location. And they did. It's a New Zealand website, yeah. It's people who are fans of the kiwi growers in New Zealand. Chantal's cow tippers are scary. I know. They're the craziest people in the community for sure. Like they're crazier than Chantal. You know, that might be hard for some to digest, but they are. I mean, just look at like, if you know, you know. I'm thinking of one specific person, but I don't want to say. Even though they're not even on here anymore, but they were cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Spicy dill pickle. Don't say drama. What's the tea? Who's fighting? Should I throw myself in the ring? The girl world drama. Let's get into the girl world drama. The bottom of girl world is always fighting. you know, and then every now and again, the bigger girls will fight, like FFG and Charlie right now. But the bottom of Girl World, they're always fighting. They're always taking jabs at. I think that's like the appeal, honestly. It's not even about the bottom of Girl World. It's not even about Chantal anymore. Like, it's about their interpersonal dramas with each other and their pasts and whatever else can be dug up and thrown up on the farms or Reddit or wherever. No, I did not watch the video. No. Did you? No one can ever make me dislike you. Thank you. Thank you. Fighting with people. You hate reactor against reactor drama. That's what everybody says, but then when it happens, the views are up, you know? When they talk about it, their views go up. Whoever it is that it's in the drama. Even though everyone says they hate it. I just don't think it's ever really that serious. Most of the time. Now, sometimes it has been like, girl. But most of the time, it's never really that serious. When reactors take it too far. The Girl World Mafia, is that a thing? Is that really a thing? Exposing each other's eviction. Exposing each other's evictions. Oh my goodness. And it's like, most people don't really like care. It's just something to throw at somebody, you know? Like, I don't know. Abuse. Now that's something where people care. An eviction. Don't really care that much. It's just kind of ammo to throw at somebody. Can Foodie get evicted from Syria? Foodie Beauty, you've been evicted from the Big Brother house. Good day. Foodie Beauty, back to camp. I've got nothing for you. She's gonna need to go to North Korea. Yeah, what if that's next on the trip? But I saw a bunch of YouTube vloggers go to North Korea, so why don't I go to North Korea? How many countries can she get kicked out of? Kicked out of Kuwait, kicked out of Canada. No, she's not out of... She's not kicked out of Canada. She's not kicked out of Kuwait, guys. She just can never go back. She should go to Somalia. Somalia bees. To Mogadishu. Mogadishu bees. Oh my God. That's the people that are like cut off from society, right? Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard of Sentinel Island. It's like protected by the Indian government to make sure that people don't go there and bother them. But it's an indigenous tribe that lives on an island completely cut off from the outside world. And people have tried to make contact People were killed just like right away. They unalived them as soon as they like got off the boat. And there was one guy who was able to form like some type of relationship with them. I don't know. But he gave them like fruit or something and was able to like not get unalived. But yeah, just leave them. Just leave them be. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a woman. There's one woman. She's like the only person that was able to like actually talk to them. That's crazy though, like just a remote tribe on an island and like they haven't interacted with the world. Like just think about that. That's just like wild to think about. A dude left a can of Coke and was arrested for leaving a can of Coke. Oh my goodness, what would Coke taste like to someone who's never had it? I'm sure they've had like sweet fruits, so it's not like sweetness is like foreign. But Coke is just like a different level, you know? Probably tastes like poison. Right, right. This has been going, yeah, it's been going on forever, I guess. I mean, people tried to go like, you know, when they were during like colonization times, like different fleets from different countries tried to go. But it was always just, they were always unwelcome. Just put it that way. Get out of here. Get out of here. He attempted 3 times to go there. Was it like an unalive mission? Like, all right, y'all. I want to thank you so much for watching me tonight. It has been fun. We did good. We did good. Go ahead and leave a thumbs up on the way out. Thank you so much for your guys' support. We were popping tonight, and I look forward to talking more about Syria bees with you guys in the future because this is my tea. Like, I'm living for Syria bees. And I guess we'll see what Amber's doing too. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.